Hi everyone, welcome. Cheesy's dead, yippee! Yippee! Welcome Bear, welcome Guts, welcome Jill, welcome Gooey, welcome Splat, welcome Anger. Oops, hang on. Welcome Snoozine, welcome Gale, welcome Nix, welcome Rads. Hi everyone, I don't think I missed anyone. Let's go. I hope this new game also turns out to be a nightmare. It could be. Who knows? Who knows? This used to be a cheese stream. Cheesy all day, every day, 24/7. 7 days a week. 24 hours a day. But now we need to take a break from all of that. We don't need cheese anymore. We don't. We've moved past him. He was our imaginary friend, but we don't need him anymore. Where is Cheesy? This is a cheese maniacs. We demand the cheese. Cheesy gamers, rise up. I'm sorry. I need to make an I need to make a adjustment to the viewer rewards. The viewer, where is it? Channel points. Is it worth doing this on stream? Yes, I think so. Request a retro game. Not cheesy. There we go. Cheesy has been banished. We never have to see him again. We pay, we eat cheese. Put the cheese in the bag. Hi Millie, welcome. X is gonna make an always on channel, will just be cheesy streams. Oh, we become one of the second cheesy streamer in the entire world. Yeah, what's everyone been up to? I hope you've all been having a nice day. I was playing some Nintendo 64 shooters, which I talked about a little bit yesterday in the Discord, but because I ordered a bunch of games and they all arrived separately, Turok 2 arrived today, and there's no way to invert the controls. There is no way to invert the controls, which initially I was just like, oh, that's unfortunate. Let me Google to see if there's a way secretly to do it. And then it turned into the discovery of the inverted control supremacy movements of people who grew up with GoldenEye, Perfect Dark, and Turok, that despise anyone who who hates. It was interesting. People are getting extremely angry at the suggestion that there should be an option to invert the controls. Perfect Dark, let's go. Interestingly enough, GoldenEye and Perfect Dark both allow you to invert the controls, so I'm not sure why people were so... It's just Turok. I think it's just like Turok, maybe Ocarina of Time as well does it, but it's not really a shooter. So it's only like an issue like 10% of the time. Yeah, anyway, that was interesting. And then I decided that I would like try to push forward and figure out how to play with inverted controls, because it would be a challenge. Because if I can say that I like tank controls and the controls of Kingsfield, then I should be able to play with inverted controls. And it did give me like a massive headache, so I don't know if it was worth it. I was getting like somewhat used to it. There was a slight discovery that like the sensitivity that Turok 2 ships with is like really sensitive. So it felt like I was like, the analog stick was out of control whenever I would like try to use it to look around, because the Turok controls are, you use the D-pad to move and forward and back and strafe left and right, and then the analog stick to aim. But then the analog stick was like in addition to being inverted, was like out of control. But then I finally discovered that you could lower the sensitivity, which did kind of like fix the problem. But rather than being like in a kind of like a flow state, you're constantly thinking, okay, down is up and up is down. I woke up around 1 a.m. and couldn't sleep anymore. No, so blue. We're just living in a blue world. Hey Shotgun, welcome back. Welcome back. I've been playing nothing but V Rising all day. Oh, I was actually like, because they got gifted that a couple of years ago, and I didn't play very much of it, so I was thinking that I should play more out of guilt for not appreciating it enough. I just want to know why they did this with the controls like they did brain damage ones. It's really interesting. Like there's first of there's you can switch the move forward from the C controls to the D-pad, which helps because trying to move forward with the C I don't even know, the C-pad is something of a nightmare. So it's kind of like makes a little bit of sense, like if you adjust the controls, but there's still no way to invert the controls, and the argument seemed to be that it wasn't the standard to invert the controls and people should just get used to it. But again, Perfect Dark and GoldenEye, which I was playing yesterday, both in it's just so interesting. But it's like one of those things. The inverted, non-inverted controls like continued to haunt you like well into the PlayStation 2's lifespan, where you'll play a game and then suddenly left is right and right is left on the camera stick, or up is down and down is up, and there's no way to change it, and there's no consistency. It happens like surprisingly frequently. Maybe analog sticks were a mistake. Maybe we shouldn't have been able to control the camera. I feel like that would have been a better option. Next, I needed advice on how to cope in a world without cheesy. Well, you could stream it yourself. That's always an option. If you're suffering from cheesy withdrawals, then the only solution is to inject cheesy directly into your own veins. Buy 3 copies of it, surround yourself in kind of like a summoning circle, and then the spirit of cheesy will possess your body. I'm not brave enough for that. I'm nearing full flower power. Let's go. This game isn't cheesy. We're free. We're free. We're free. New game, I suppose. Let's see. Window type, stereo. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we're doing whatever the other window type was. Please wait. I've beaten Dino Crisis 3, yet I do not dare invoke the wrath of Cheesy. A shame we'll never hear the minecart music again. I wonder if someone has uploaded it to YouTube. This is an important question. Cheesy. PS1 OST. Someone has uploaded it to YouTube. Well, that's good. I guess once we have a pee break, then we'll be able to do something. I was gonna put it in Discord, but I put the other one instead. Give me a sec, I'll drop it there for your own leisure. Thank you. Oops, can we not go that way? Apparently not. I've been wanting to play this game for a while. Whoa, look at this. Somehow inverted controls make sense if you're in a submarine. I don't know why. I don't know why. Why does that make sense to have like inverted controls when you're playing Aquanaut's Holiday, but when I play Turok 2, having inverted controls makes me feel like I'm dying. Why does that make sense? Why does that happen? Oh, look, a little fish. Oh, it's a turtle. Jellyfish. Hi Dream, hi, welcome. Is this Echo the Dolphin 3D? Basically the same thing, except they removed all of the spikes so we can't hurt ourselves anymore. The classic version of Subnautica is the Sub Commander. There's quite a few sub games on the PlayStation 1 underwater games. There was a surprising amount of underwater and submarine games on PS1, yeah. When flying I can get used to inverted, which is funny. Yeah, it's strange. It's strange. I've never witnessed people getting so angry about the option to invert controls. It was kind of interesting. Whoa. He killed us. No. Come back. Where are you? When flying, Tony Ferry puts on a wetsuit. Yeah. Hi, Law. Welcome. I love. Whoa. Whale. Where did you go? Where did you go? They're gone forever. I love Subcommander. The AI somehow AI translated game in the 90s where every sentence had some kind of grammatical spelling error. Oh, that's the whale. Come back. Oh, he doesn't want to be my friend. I found that my cat music on YouTube uploaded by was a mistake, a very fitting name. Yeah. Diver's Dream game always look kind of funny. I'm kind of interested in them. I own the two Everblue games on PlayStation 2. I was a little bit sad that Aquanaut's Holiday 2 hasn't been translated into English. It doesn't seem like it's a game that requires a lot of English. Like I'm very hang on. Return. I wanted to see what the controls were. Leaf support, build reef. Oh. How do you change the color? Probably should have thought about this. They do have the manual up. Probably shouldn't. Here we go. Interesting. I love building a reef out of little square blocks. I have the manual here, so I should probably read what to do. Here's the story to the game. Sink into the deep blue. You have had reality. You are the world's foremost marine explorer. Actually, let's exit out of here. And we'll just go for a little a little journey and then read the manual to out. Save the game. Yeah. I was amusing myself at how angry the GameFAQs reviews were at that this game existed. People were very angry. Interesting. Okay. Leave port. As someone who knows nothing about this game, has been nothing but confusing 5 save slots. It's basically just a chill out game. You just like wander around the ocean, see what you can see, and then explore. And then when you've had enough, you go back and you build a reef for the ecosystem, so that fishies can enjoy it. The plot is, you're the world's foremost marine explorer. Your face and name are recognized around the globe. As the senior researcher of an elite oceanographic institute, you're at the pinnacle of your profession. Because of you, the sea and all life within them are safer, healthier, and highly respected. Your discoveries have molded the way scientists and society view the ocean and its ecology. But finally, the hectic pace has caught up with you. You've stretched your mind and body beyond their limits. The stressful schedule and pressures of worldwide renown has become too much. You're overworked, you've had it, and you're about to fall apart. It's time to let go. Now unwind in a mysterious world. The perfect chance presents itself when the director of the institute offers you a unique mission. He asks if you'd be willing to survey an unknown section of deep ocean and build a unique habitat. You'll work at your own pace. An inclination, exploring, experiencing, relaxing. No needs to or must-haves, no interference, no deadlines. Just you and the deep blue. Take command of the holiday, an advanced technology submarine with sole access to the Institute's deep sea floor base. Tranquility floods your being as you begin to explore the mysterious 3D liquid world. Whatever happens next is up to you. This is the game Abzu ripped off. Abzu did a very bad job of ripping it off if that was the case, because it's, Abzu is just like a big corridor. This is like a big empty plane or something. Hello, you're welcome. Thank you for lurking. The David Attenborough of the ocean got it. Yeah, basically. Basically. They're bigging this character too much. How am I meant to believe some water scientist human is world famous and everyone in the world knows them and they're perfect in every way? Yeah, there's such a Mary Sue of a character, or whatever the other version of it is. We should complain about them on a forum. There was whales. I assume it was a whale. Yeah, it was a whale. Can we control this Master Tech with a Logitech controller? I wonder if you could use like a Logitech steering wheel. That would be pretty cool. Whoa. What's this? Coral. Do you know Abzu? Is it like that? Basically just swimming around. Basically, Abzu has probably more gameplay. Although it doesn't let you build a reef. I stepped away to make coffee. Has anyone made an Ocean Gate joke yet? No, no one has done that yet somehow. I just did. Oh, right. I haven't, I don't know the story. I took it too literally. What is the purpose of those like sonar clicky things that pop up sometimes? I think that's how we can communicate with fish. Let's see if we can do something. Wait, what's that over there? Well, it did seem to communicate with them somehow, but I don't know what it did. Can you tell the whale to do a flip? Hi, whale. I'll ask him. I miss being able to banish rich people to the bottom of the ocean. Rulu, hi. Hi, Ultraplex. Welcome. What's this down here? Ooh. Posture check. Thank you for the posture check. I hope this isn't too boring, but I really wanted to. I've been wanting to stream this for like the past several years, so you're stuck with it. This is my break from the agony that was cheesy. Do the fishies swim away when you get close, like in COD, Ghost Advanced Fish AI? Possibly. I think they do. Wait, let's see. No, well, hang on. We need to try and find a fish to. Oop! No, they don't. They don't run away. You just like crush them underfoot. Whoa. Does the pufferfish? Oh no, that's a nautilus. We the foremost marine scientists causing untold devastation to the fishy habitat. This is the weird playthrough of Seaman. I'm so glad the technology is finally strong enough to stream this now. So am I. So am I. I think you get to... That's like a... It's like a checkpoint you can place under the ocean. So that now we can, if we want to, we can return whenever we want. Don't worry, Musk is going to send a crypto billionaire to space so we can banish them to there. Yippee! Send them all on a scenic tour of the sun. Space is even better than the sea. It's literally almost endless nothing. Yeah. It's rather good. This is a relaxing trip and no cheese in sight, so this is good. Yeah. There's a space game that's like almost kind of the equivalent. There's actually a lot of space games that are kind of the equivalent of Aquanauts. I quite like Elite Dangerous. The modern version of it. Although I must admit, the music is very nice. Can't believe Breath of the Wild ripped off Aquanaut's Holiday. Whoa, we're going deeper. The last game was too cheesy for me and had such a cheesy ending. It was extremely cheesy. I'm really happy that he died. I saw that there was like there's not a lot of. Whoa, wait, what's this? Sorry. Whoa! It's the orb. What is this? What is that? Hello? The orb has like halted our progress. What is that? Is it meant to be a jellyfish? I don't know. Does it have a tentacle on the back? I think it's some kind of eldritch entity. What is that? Also, we're getting some very like deep sea creatures around here. Oh, 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 oh. What is that? I think it's a boundary like a boy, then again maybe it's some kind of Star Wars probe droid. Well, the probe droid over there is something that I put down, but I don't think it's a boundary. I think we can go past it. We can always come back. How mysterious. The ending was unironically good. It was! Ponder the orb! Star Citizen has endless space, endless development, and endless funding. I think that's like something to the kind of like No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky and Elite Dangerous are kind of like at opposite ends of the spectrum. Because like one is more about exploring space and the other is more about exploring. Oh wait, is this a pink shark? Oh, pink sharks, that's so cute. They're my new best friend. Oh, I love them. They make such a cute sound. Ah, Cunty pink shark confirmed. Let's go. Let's go. This is the best day of my life. This feels like you're constantly watching a Minecraft world spawn with very low draw distance. I know what you mean, yeah. Wait. I thought I saw something over here. Is there something over this mountain? Or is it just the end of the map? I'm not sure. Venus, hi, welcome! Welcome, welcome. Good morning. Something's beeping at us, but what? What's making that sound? Why did they put the Zelda low HP beep in my relaxing ocean exploring video game? It's getting louder. What's going on? Can we not go up or down? We can go up, I think. We're ascending at the moment. That's how high you can go up. I feel like I had too much exposure to procedurally generated terrain to appreciate it so much. I don't know, well I suppose it probably was procedurally generated at the time. I don't think the floor is randomized, I'm not sure. I was under the impression that it's like a fixed map. Just a rather big one. Plot twist, you're actually playing Subnautica 2 on minimum spec. Subnautica 2 is pretty exciting. I did always have like kind of the idea of streaming Subnautica, but feels like it's too popular of a game. I'm not sure how else to describe it. Oh. There's like some kind of a train station over this way. Don't mean randomized, I just mean like Elite did. Oh yeah, yeah. I guess it's like I don't know. I found the same thing with like No Man's Sky. Ocean sea fish that look like a dog. I hear No Man's Sky is good now, but at the time it was getting a lot of hate. Yeah, I didn't mind it. I did actually buy it at launch and then I returned it to EV Games But it was mostly because I paid money for it and I want some money back. I didn't necessarily hate it. But I kind of had like the idea that I was going to finish the game because the game had an ending. And I couldn't handle the thought of having to. The way that like this gigantic wall stretches down into the abyss is really weird. I wonder if there's going to be like the game is so simple that like when you're presented with like a mysterious pink wall, you're like, what is that? No way could you fit a game that big on a floppy that small. That's true. No Man's Sky definitely has a bit of this in it. It's worth getting now, but it's still the same sort of game, obviously. Yeah. Oh, anglerfish. That's so cool. I think Aquanaut's Holiday 2 is actually a little bit more developed, but we never got it in the West officially. Or unofficially, there's no English translation for it either. The way that the game's like soundscape like plays around you is really interesting to me. I always really liked games like The Path. The Path was like the first walking. Again, I don't like the term walking simulator, but I don't know what else to describe them as because everyone knows what you mean if you say that. But I really liked The Path when it came out, and then I played Dear Esther and I really liked it as well. Whoa. It feels like you're constantly like on the edge of an abyss, that there's like something. You never know when like the ocean floor is going to give way and you're just going to go deeper and deeper. It's rather interesting. And then after Dear Esther came out, the game like blew up in like a incredible kind of insane way. Where everyone got really angry at its existence, even though games had existed like that long before. But I guess like looking at game facts, and the reviews being like all negative, and look, I kind of get it. There's probably even there's even like less in Aquanauts than there is in like The Path, for instance. So I can understand if people were expecting some kind of like submarine game where you get to harpoon fish or something then. But I don't know, I really like these kinds of games. I really liked Pad and TV as well, that was also very hands-off. I think the last space simulator I played was Star Luster for the NES. I need to update myself. I'll add Elite to my backlog. I think it's interesting. Like it's a lot of empty space. It's a lot of empty space. I haven't quite played enough of it to. There's also like the original version of Elite and the modern version, Elite Dangerous. But it is kind of like, I don't know. It's rather interesting. I think we're like following the edge of the map. Wait, hang on. Let's head back to base for a little bit. I think the most notable thing about No Man's Sky now is how it seems to only have one multiplayer lobby region, so you never know what languages people are going to talk. Like, that's rare these days, so it's nice. That is actually rather cool. I do like that. I do like that. That's kind of awesome. there were two other Elite games in the middle where they had graphics a bit like this because they added proper planets. I find them like space games are really kind of scary to me. Even like watching footage of Elite Dangerous, I find it like I find it a little bit frightening. I suppose even Aquanaut's Holiday is a little bit frightening as well. You can broadcast sounds from the holiday to attract and talk to marine life around you. Some fish may respond readily, others may show no reaction. Press the shift buttons to send 4 different sounds. Each sound displays an icon. The ocean is full of surprises, experiments. Changing the view. Press and hold select. Press L1, R1 to rotate left and right. Oh. Interesting. Just seeing what else there is. Concept boys. Oh, you use the square, triangle, X buttons to place different blocks. I see. So the objective of this game is actually to build the reef, which I think you get like more reef points for. I think you get more reef points for exploring. See the little bar? We will kind of want to... We kind of want to deplete that down. I'm making like a little tube. I'm making like a little tube. For the little fishies to come live in. Press the shift button, which are the shift buttons. I was about to say that's really interesting as well because like, again, things are so like not established back then that like L1, R1, R2, L2 is like, oh yeah, those are the shift buttons. Those are the shift keys. I wonder if there's someone whose like favorite video game was Aquanaut's Holiday and they are now like they now like refuse to... What if you like build a little pyramid over here? I wonder if someone is like a shift key purist. That would be kind of funny. Like they've called them shift keys for like all of their life and they're not going to change now. Oh, we ran out of blocks. No! No! Oh, I think Elite Dangerous takes a sort of real approach of there being not just nothing between planets apart from the odd ship from what I played. Yeah, there's like a lot of emptiness. It's quite almost terrifying. It's terrifying and then you like see something, like you see a planet or you see like a black hole or a quasar, or a pulsar, and then suddenly you're like, whoa! it's it's something it's something of an experience. I must admit I haven't played it for as long as I probably should, but it is interesting if you want that kind of like very lonely experience. I remember with my old Oculus Rift DK2, I tried Elite Dangerous and it really popped, but I couldn't control it at all, so it was a real shame. Oh, that is a shame. I remember reading that people that played No Man's Sky with the VR when it came out, when VR support was added, that it sort of, the experience was so immersive to them that they were like dreaming about it, which I find really okay. I think we're at the end of the map, or maybe we're not. It's a big old map. What if we like head to the north or something? Funny enough, mine is currently hooked up to my Sony Trinity in my bedroom. PS1, hell yeah, I have 4 of them. Let's go! Hi Totterunner, welcome! Welcome! Then you have Star Citizen with its insane pay to win. That's a shame because like, I suppose like the concept of Star Citizen is interesting to me to a certain extent, but whenever I'm like, oh, has it released yet? No. No, of course not. What if we like went over this way? Into the forbidden zone. Unless this is just a wall. It might be just a wall. Yeah, okay, there's nothing over there. Fair enough. Well, I think we kind of went like straight ahead last time, so what if we head to the right? Step 1, build reef. Step 2, smoke reef. Hi Viral, welcome. I stocked up on PS1s once because they were like $10 each at Cashies. Oh, so good. I've seen a video on Twitter of this guy playing, guy's partner playing Cyberpunk because she hasn't touched a game in her life. She had no idea what a HUD is, and I was like, I guess gaming is a sort of language. Yeah, like, it's kind of like, what I was saying with Turok 2, where they don't let you invert the controls, even though other games do. With retro games, it's like very inconsistent. Is there something down here? No. Oh, crash. It would be kind of funny if they added like some kind of submarine damage to your vehicle so that when you like it's a peaceful game about like looking at fish. No, they run away from me. It's a peaceful game about looking at fish, but then when you oh, look, there's a bunch of them. But then when you crash too hard into a wall, explosive decompression happens and you're crushed into an aluminium tin foil ball. That would be an interesting experience. I still use the Doom 1 key layout so it could happen. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, like with the inverter controls, it's like I'd say that probably most games allow you to invert the camera. Like you can have it either way, but then randomly like some of them won't allow you to do that. I feel like it might have been Final Fantasy 12 on the PlayStation 2. Whichever way the camera was, I couldn't, I was like tilting it in the opposite direction, and then by the time I'd finally gotten used to it in 12, I had to like flip it back in the other games because I was so used to it. But then there would be like another game that would come out that would be like have the camera inverted, but it would be inverted the other way and there'd be no way to change it. So then you'd have to get used to it again. It's kind of interesting. I imported my PlayStation 1s from Japan a few years ago. My oldest is from early 1995. Last night I was playing Doom on my PlayStation 1. I also have a bunch of 90s Lego sets, so this is both my interest in one. Let's go! Let's go! I think this is a cool game. I do really like it, personally. Did you region unlock any of your PlayStation consoles, or you were playing games from Japan? Because I have a mod chip in my PlayStation 1 that allows me to play any region games. It's actually one of the things that I quite like about some of the like FPGA consoles. The fact that they're region unlocked is actually huge. It's like such a pain in the butt to play certain games. If you're like it feels like it doesn't matter whether you're in PAL regions or NTSC regions, there's always going to be something that you want to play that you can't play because it's not in your region. If there's an enter return key purist, then there must be shift key purist. I really hope so. I hope that there's someone out there that only refers to L1, L2, R1, R2 as the shift keys. Last night I was playing, oh, I read that. I might pick up a French mission on Steam. I beat all 3 when I was a wee child. I might do that again. Hi fish people, that sounds cool. You should do that. I really want to stream Front Mission 3. It is a very long game though. It is rather long, but you know. The remakes of Front Mission kind of suck. Just wait for Krieg's Front Tactics to come out and play that. Yeah, you could. Oh wait, hang on. Wait, I nearly missed this. Hang on. No, we're about to crash into the pyramid. What the heck? Well, we're marking this on our map. The first remake is solid. I would definitely avoid, I don't know about Front Mission 2 remake, I would avoid the Front Mission 3 remake because it uses AI upscaled assets and it's really bad. It's really bad. I'm not sure about the second one. Oh, I tried Eve Online for a bit years ago, but despite the interesting concept, the game is impossible to play because everyone is a grifter. No, I've always like wanted to play Eve Online a little bit. Whoa, there's another one over there. Let's see if we can communicate with one of the fish. Oh, whoa! Do a spin. Wait, maybe we can get the get the whale to do a spin. Do a spin. That's so exciting. Whoa! Lexi wants the Ocean Gate experience. I don't want Lexi crushed into a bloody pulp. Fish, hi Mixie, hi Mullet. So happy region locking went away. Same. I hate region locking. I'm happy that this fish is my friend and they spin on command. They're all Japanese games. Most PlayStation 1 and earlier games besides RPGs are easy to navigate. Besides, I can always get an American one if I really want to play Luna or Secret of Mana. Oh wait, hang on. Sorry, spin! Sorry, that was very exciting to me. We got a good angle on him. You got me so quick, spin to win! The spinning fish is already better than cheesy. You're not wrong. Who knows, but I bet if they exist, we could piss them off and make them reveal themselves. Are you in a giant fish tank? I think it's called the ocean. But I guess you could refer to it like that. Whoever made this fish tank sure did a good job of it. Is it like the remnants of a... Wait, stonefish! 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 I think I might have killed it. Hang on. Stonefish, please be my friend! No! No! Are you trying to kill it? No, I want to befriend it. I'm beeping. I'm beeping at it. Why won't it acknowledge me? No! Come back! Come back! No! This is the worst day of my entire life. Maybe this one will be my friend. You'll be my friend, right? You'll be my friend. Oh, look, it's so cute. Look at him. He's so unhappy. Oh, best day ever. Notice me. Notice me, senpai. You're my friend. Now we're having sock tacos. Oh. 3 of the spinny fish. We love spinny fish. I need to go find that cunty pink dolphin again and befriend it. If only you could all simultaneously spin together. I don't know if there's... Wait, let's see if we can do a barrel roll. I'm trying. I don't think we can. I don't think there's any barrel roll functionality built in. It's a mother pyramid and its baby. Oh, you're right. I'm hoping that we can find like a gigantic hole in the ocean floor. Where are my eels at? I think we found... Oh, we need to find more. We must find more. I think that in Aquanaut's Holiday 2, there's not too much dialogue. I am someone who tends to... I like this music. I tend to like to understand the games that I'm playing because I think language and story is important, even if there's not like much of it. Even if there's not much of it. I want to know! I want to know! So it bothers me if I don't, and then I just like wait in hope and anticipation. Oh! Wait! Wait, is it an eel? Wait, no! Slow down! Where did it go? Is it running away from me or did I just go too quickly? Come back! No! None of the fish want to be my friends. I used to have an N64, really loved F-Zero X. I'd like to try that one actually. Any dialogue would be like a 100% increase over that, that's true. Wings up. Oh, there's sea monsters in this one, maybe an elder god squiggling around. There was a giant egg before, which I believe was some kind of either giant sea creature or elder god. I feel like the Elder Gods would be lower down, so it was probably one of the Elder Gods' minions. Oh, it was a lamprey. Egg. Wait, no, come back. Cunty Peak Shark, please. Where did you go? Come back. Be my friend. No. Please. This is all I wanted. It's trying to outmaneuver me. Where did it go? I feel like I'm playing Ace Combat. No! I beeped at it and it ran away. Candy Pig Shark, accept our love. We must determine if the Elder God is worthy of worship or must be slain. We'll just have to wait for it to hatch. Whoa! Wait, is that another one? Or is this the one that we saw before? There must be. I don't think it can be an Elder God because there wouldn't be. The Elder God wouldn't be such a. Wouldn't be laying like multiple eggs. It has to be the egg of a gigantic sea monster. Cunty Peak Shark, will you be our friend? Can we beep at the egg? Oh, you're right. I didn't think to do that for some reason. I think I might have done it before. Unless, oh, there we go. It doesn't seem to be working. I love Ace Combat. I have the first two. I wish I had the analog flight stick controller that you can play. Oh, that would be cool. Ace Combat is so good. You should, if you have the Japanese PlayStation 1, you should play the Japanese version of Ace Combat 3. Because they got a better version than we did get in the West. There's also a fan translation of it, which is really, really good. I think Ace Combat 3 is one of my favorite games ever. I loved it so much. It's amazing. It's so good. It's actually just so incredible. I confess I have no idea what form giant squid eggs might take. I would like to find out, but I also don't want to ruin the idea that it could be like one of those gigantic Subnautica creatures. I mean, the egg is like about half the size of a whale. So if that's how big the baby is, then the rest of it has to be rather big. I should drink a little bit more water. Oh. They really chose a soundtrack as well for this game that's like it's rather interesting. It's kind of creepy, but I like it. I think the ocean should be portrayed as creepy and unsettling. There was a movie that wasn't a very good movie called The Sphere about like some kind of like anomaly that they found under the ocean that was just a gigantic sphere, and after they find it, basically all of these things. Oh, we're back to the pyramids. Somehow we managed to... we managed to make our way back. That movie rules. I think it's cool as well. It's interesting. I actually bought the book version of it, but it was in bad condition when it arrived and I got angry. So I didn't read it. I didn't read it. But I think the book has like some differences as well. It was an interesting concept. The ocean is strange and scary. That game is insane. The music is really good and the planes are really neat. That one I would love to try, although the language barrier is a lot more difficult to navigate that one. Funnily enough, the first two are pretty much the English versions with only the map menu being translated. That's interesting. Yeah, I can imagine if you're not playing the patched version, it would be kind of a nightmare. It would be a nightmare to if you're not super familiar, because there's no way to like pause the dialogue if you need a moment to process it either. It is very, very good though. I do recommend if you like get the chance to ever play it. It's really cool. I need to play Ace Combat 4 and 5 at some point. Sphere is based on a Crichton book. Yeah! The ocean is a beautiful place, but we've only discovered a small portion. It's so interesting. It's genuinely really interesting. Sphere and Cube are both on my geometric thriller watch list. What is Cube? I think I might have. I think I have like some kind of an attraction to movie. I have some kind of. Oh, I did watch it. I did watch Cube. I don't think I liked it very much. I think the concept of oh, 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 oh. I think the concept of Cube let me down a little bit. I would have returned the book and gave a bad review. I agree, Ocean is strange and scary. They made it cheesy. There was another game that I was looking at not too long ago that also had the Ocean logo on it. I was like, no! No, that's scary. It's so strange that like this game has like a mysterious beeping sound that gets louder and louder, but I don't know what's causing it. I don't know what's causing it. Hey Jump, hi, welcome. It's like there's something about this gigantic wall. The graphics on the PlayStation 2 Ace Combat games I think still hold up pretty well. I agree. I think I mean I think one of the good things that sort of come about with like the indie scene is that originally it was just like NES and Super Nintendo games getting like games that were made in that style getting like new games. And then eventually we started getting like low poly games styled in the, after like N64 and PlayStation 1. But I find like that every single console generation kind of has like its own look, and they're all beautiful in their own way. Like I think between Aquanaut's Holiday 1 and 2, Aquanaut's Holiday 2, they sort of like figured out how to make it so that the environment doesn't just like, see how it's like loading in with the draw distance. They sort of like obscured it more with fog, so it looks less blocky. But I think like they're both on the PlayStation 1, they both look rather different. And I kind of like them both. It's kind of a bit like it's a bit like Kingsfield with the earlier games. Cube has a sequel! Cube has several sequels! I stopped watching the second one fairly quick. There's a Japanese Cube remake. Oh, actually that does kind of intrigue me a little bit. Wait, did you see the cunty pink fish? Where did you go? Come back to me. Where did it go? I keep like catching glimpses of it, but I'm traveling too quickly. There it is! Where did you go? No! I peeped at you, why won't you be my friend? Why won't they be my friend? And a prequel! Hi Carrot, welcome. The Star of the Ocean, the Cunty Pink Shaft. They should make them the star of the next Star Ocean game. Oh, I mean, you're not the fish I wanted to be friends with, but you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take what I can get at this point. Goes where it once, when it wants. It's a moving fish gathers no sea anemones. That's PlayStation 1. Quite impressive detail in the fish. Yeah. Yeah, I think like the PlayStation 1 is capable of mind-boggling graphics. That's a bit of a whoa! Whoa! Hold on! Holy moly. I regret saying this now I saw that. What is it? It's not moving. Let's have a closer look. It's a cool cat. That's so cool. Just a big one. Big! Found the Leviathan. Very well might have. Big fish. Why isn't it moving? Whoa! That actually scared me a little bit. Whoa! He did a little wiggle. Yes, go in the fishy's mouth. That's pretty cool. Get closer to the mouth, great idea. It won't let me go any closer. Oh, here we go. There, is that close enough for you? I need to create a drone. This looks like the shitty animatronics we had when I was a kid. It was unconvincing, but it added dimension anyway, so it was cool. It would be neato to see that moving. Can we find the oog fish noise? Oh, you're right. Wait, hang on. Okay. I just needed to find the correct angle. Here we go. I wonder if we can time it better. Wait, let's do it again. I think that worked out. There's a Dunkleosaurus. Why is it still alive? Whoa, cool! That's so cool. I feel like after that slightly traumatic event, we should return to base. Very chungus. What's the second noise? I don't know. I don't know why they decided to do that. It's sort of like fascinating to me though, because like even with the okay, let's continue the building of our great reef. No! I messed it up! No! Okay, it's changing form slightly. Changing form is fine. We adapt. We will adapt and survive. Oh, we're out of blocks. I must be hungry. I must have had peeled reef as beef. Peeled beef. Beef reef. That would be interesting. I wonder if the fishies would like it. I wonder if they would like it. Peeled beef. I think there's a way to like teleport to the different things that we place on the maps. Yeah. I don't remember. Oh, it shows the time that you placed it at? Was it here? Stay hydrated, thank you. Mm. Yep. Okay, I probably should have paid attention to which direction we were going in, but oh well. I think you get more reef points just by like exploring and wandering around. I know it's like a pretty popular game, but LSD Dream Emulator is another of my favorites. How much is it going for now? I think it's last I checked it was like stupidly expensive. I would cry tears of joy if I was able to buy that game one day. Maybe maybe it's gone down in price. No, 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 it hasn't. It hasn't gone down in price. It's like $1,400. Great, so good. I think LSD is cheaper than LSD Dream Emulator. I think you might be right. I'm not really familiar with the... It feels like it would have to be cheaper. How could people afford it otherwise? I like LSD, but Yume Nikki is a better game. I think so too, probably. But there are other... Oh! Why's the music gotten so exciting all of a sudden? Feels like there has to be something. One thing I wish that LSD Dream Emulator had was an easier to access ending. I think the fact that Yumeniki is a game that you can actually finish is really good. LSD is just kind of more nonsensical. I think even like the ending as ominous an ending that LSD Dream Emulator has, it's filled with like symbolism that's basically Happy New Year or something like that. Good luck and good tidings. Whereas Yumeniki is a little bit more meaningful, I guess. Artink sucked at programming but made some really interesting games in the 90s. They're really interesting. I love Artink. I wish all of their games would get fan translations. I was really happy that Kaze no Notum got one last year. Maybe one day we'll get Aquanaut's Holiday too. I don't know if the demand is really there. I was kind of having like a somewhat of a crisis where I was imagining a scenario where Aquanaut's Holiday 2 got like translated, but it was a machine translation, and then I had to decide on whether to oppose it on principle. Because it's like, well, it probably wouldn't matter because there's not a lot of text in Aquanaut's Holiday 2 to begin with, so providing I have like a general idea of like, oh, it's this fish, then it's probably okay. But then I was like, no, I don't want to support AI translations like at all. That was my nightmare dilemma that I was going through like earlier. I don't know how long I put into A-Train on my watch list. Close to a decade now, but holy shit, those prices. Yumeniki used to only have the bad ending, and that made it odd, I guess. It's a very beautiful game. It's a very beautiful game. There's so many like cool experimental games from Japan. I really need to play Cookie's Bustle. I'm planning on playing Kowloon's Gate when it comes out. Not really sure how long. Oh no, I do know how long. June 9th it's coming out. I was thinking of maybe playing Cookie's Bustle. I don't want to play a long game because I want to play Kowloon's Gate when it releases because I'm very excited about that. I'm very excited about that, and I also, I don't know. Oh, wait, was that another? They're so weird looking. They're so weird looking. Gotta go to work. I'll see you. Bye, Laura. I hope you have a lovely day. I was watching a VTuber playing. I only got to watch a little bit of it. But she was playing Yume Tuki. I think she's a big Yume Nikki fan. And I thought that was really cool. I haven't really spent much time in any of the Yume Nikki fan games. A small part of me is like, I don't know. What's the point? What's the point in playing a fan game? If Yume Tuki is just a collaborative art gallery collaboration between a bunch of different people that doesn't have like a kind of like cohesive vision behind it, then is it worth spending time with? But maybe from another perspective it's kind of like, I don't know, Yume Nikki is a game about one person's dreams, but Yume Tuki is maybe about, I don't know, the collective unconscious? I was just like thinking about that, like Carl Jung's ideas. And like everything, lots of different like dream worlds all being connected to one another. I don't know, I think that could be kind of enchanting as well. Poke it with a stick. I don't have a stick. I'm sorry, what game are you excited for release? Oh, I don't remember. I don't remember what I was talking about. Kowloon's Gate. Kowloon's Gate, that's right, that's right. It's getting a translation very soon. Sorry for the low resolution picture, but that's what it looks like. I'm so excited. There's a bunch of games that I've like looked at like the possibility of them getting fan translations, and basically what people have said is that yeah, there's no chance of this this ever happening because the game is like too difficult to translate. And Kowloon's Gate was like one of those games that was just like, yeah, it's never getting a fan translation. And then it's getting one. I'm so happy and excited. I'm so happy. Hi, Baby Moon. Hi, Zelda. Wow, the ocean. How are you doing? Carl Jung was a Carl or Carl, but his ideas are so often misrepresented and understood. They are misunderstood. They tend to. They've been appearing a lot in fiction lately. I suppose they always appear in fiction because they're just rather interesting. But yeah, he's a cool person to read about. Hi, Blasting. Ain't that a point and click? I believe so. Do you know any good resources for new games on older consoles? What do you mean? What do you mean? Are new games on older, like homebrew games? Or do you mean like It's an awesome looking game. Yeah. No, very, very, very excited. Sometimes you just like hear sounds in the distance and it's like, where are they coming from? The game looks looks like that weird point and click game you played. Yeah. Which point and click? I don't know. Oh, Garage Bedroom Adventures. Yes, I agree. It does have. Also, my vinyl record for Garage Bedroom Adventures is coming soon because there's about a 0% chance that I'm ever going to be able to afford the actual copy of Garage Bedroom Adventures, so I went for the vinyl as. Whoa! Oh, I guess it's not that exciting, but it's a little bit exciting. Let me look up the example from my mind. PSL and the Great Architect. Oh! I don't know. Usually if I want to find something like that, I start to look for, like if you go to a website like, CD Romance or Retro Game Talk, they have a lot of like homebrew listed for different consoles, including PSOLA. Sometimes you can also like find them listed on eBay. So if there's like a site that sells a bunch of them, then you might be able to find more. You might also be able to go to like some retro forums and like ask about homebrew that's available. If someone's like selling the reproduction cartridges, then often the shop that you buy them from will have a bunch more. Homebrew, why homebrew? That tends to be what it's called, I think. Or you could just call them like retro indie games. Or an indie game on the Mega Drive. It's like homebrew beer. Yeah, it's not a negative term. Cohen's Gate is going to be a trip in a good sense, I mean. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I can't believe it's happening. Also, Hilltop is translating at some point in the future Rowdy Princess on the PlayStation 2, and I'm rather excited for that as well. I sort of hope that like the best case scenario of a lot of the machine translated, AI translated oh, Turtle! No! Turtle, sorry! I'm sorry! I'm sorry, be my friend. I'm sorry. Let's try this again. No, why are you running away from me? Why are you running away? Come back. No. Turtle, no. Oh, wait, no, he's coming towards me. Kiss? Oh, baby. Oh, it's so cute. No. Colin's Gate looks like a game best experienced in my book through watching Lexi play it, so I hope my sleep schedule aligns or remember what exists. I hope you can calm. It was going to be a good time. That guy that made an open world game on N64. I don't know which one you're talking about, but yeah, there's also like a bunch of like rather cool ROM hacks out there as well. I feel more interested in the ones that are like ROM hacks for the sort of like Yume Nikki-esque Super Mario 64. Because I got so distracted by the turtle, I don't know which direction I'm going in now. We'll just have to hope that this is the direction we haven't explored. I do hope. I think the only like possible bright side to the AI translated games is that some of them are like, I think the Sega Gaga people were like this, like, oh yeah, and like if someone wants to come in and like translate it like properly, then then feel free to like get a Japanese to English translator and pay the money and get them to translate the entire game. We've laid the groundwork for you, but I do hope that I do hope that like maybe it leads to, I don't know if it's worth it, but I do hope that it leads to like a proper fan translation. I did like also bring up a lot of thoughts about like the way that I guess we're just like very lucky that there are people out there that are willing to take the time and the effort to translate them, because I don't know if it is a thankless job, but it's like one of those things where my gratitude is just so large that they would do this. Especially because I actually have tried to learn Japanese like multiple times, but I've had difficulties IRL during those periods, and then have kind of like had to stop. If you're trying to learn a language, I think you need like uninterrupted good tidings for just a little bit. Just like a year of like nothing going too wrong would be nice. I think AI translator for current games is okay if it's a choice between something or nothing. It's no ideal, but we get stuff we would not otherwise, but we all know it's a slippery slope. Yeah, that's like that's the fear. Like, oh, octopus! Whoa! Cool. I wonder if we can get the hermit crab to interact with us. Oh, it's moving! It's moving away from us! No, it's clipping into the rocks! They did, however, make a Claire Illusion's Gate for PlayStation 4, but it's VR, but I think you can play it in standard mode. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. A friend of mine is in China right now and he got me one of those Anbernic retro consoles. Oh, that's really cool. That's really cool. I've been thinking about like maybe getting one. I think my conclusion is that I don't know if it would be... Oh, no, I don't know. I don't know. I think like due to the way that my brain works, I tend to... Whoa! I was like, wait, hang on. That's a big whale. Due to the way my brain works, I tend to do better if I just like if I have a disc and I put the disc in the console and I don't take the disc out until I finish the game, then I find it a lot easier to concentrate. Whereas like this has happened like especially in the past, or even like without, I think with like streaming, I tend to pick a game and I just like, I make kind of a pact with myself that unless it's just something that I'm really not enjoying, or is like causing me physical pain, like the controls are making my hands hurt or something, then I pretty much... Whoa, crab! Oh, we're in some kind of like kelp forest. That's cool. Oh, wave to us! Hello! Hi! That's so cute! Holy moly! That's a bit of a drop. I gave it a try because they're way cheaper. The official website doesn't ship them to here and they're almost double the price on AliExpress. That's so cool! Oh yeah, I've kind of forgot what I was saying. I've like thought about getting one, and some of them are actually like relatively cheap and affordable, which like might actually make it like worth it just to have one. And I do think they're really like cute. The form factor is like really adorable. But I tend to like to play with a cartridge or with the... If I'm not streaming, I tend to like to have the disc or the cartridge or whatever. Just because it helps me concentrate. Although I have kind of like made it so that on Steam I just like pick a game, and then once I finish that game, I don't play anything else until I'm finished with it. So maybe, I don't know. It's just hard brains work funny ways sometimes. It's kind of like the Mr. FPGAs. The music is so weird. I love it. I think I'm probably explaining it poorly, but I tend to prefer to have devices that do fewer things so that I can enjoy it doing the one thing, the one or like several things that it does well. But then again, I suppose those Amberneck devices only like play specifically like really older games. It would be a nice way to like play, I don't know, old Super Nintendo RPGs. Lots to think about. I read that. Since you like reading weird game facts reviews, do you like reading retro gaming magazines? I do! I still have all of the old magazines that I had. I wish I could have found more of them. I always wanted to, but it's really difficult to, it's really difficult to, it was always hard to find them. Like I would go to secondhand shops and see if people had like traded in magazines, and there would never be anything there. There'd never be anything there. Maybe I should go to the Lifeline Book Fest this year. I may actually do that. I don't know when it's on. When is it on? Lifeline Book Fest. 27th of June. Okay, I may go. I always get too tempted to buy too many books though. I always get too tempted. Okay, how about we pause and go back to base? And then we can make a plan of where to go next. Yeah, I do think that the Ambernecks are very cool though. I was sort of like meaning to talk about it because I bought the Analog 3D, which is the N64 FPGA console. And I wasn't like sure if I would enjoy it, but I think the conclusion is that I really like it, and it works very well for my brain specifically because like oh no, it's not. No! Oh well. No, the perspective is too hard. It's too difficult. I can't build a reef. I'm not good enough. I'll never be good enough. I can't get my perspective. The worst day of my entire life. Let's build like another. Let's just give up. Let's give up on that one. I give up. I can't do it. It's too hard. The reef building minigame was too much for me. Hi PMP, welcome. Welcome. I get that, and I tend to grow. Would love if more companies start producing old companies again, like Neo Geo. I desperately hope that I'm somewhat skeptical that the new Neo Geo will be good, but I desperately hope that it will be, and I'm so excited because yeah, I do. It does make like a big difference. Just it's not even like a it's not even like it's the superior way to do any of this. It's just like, I don't know, my brain is stupid sometimes, and I find it easier to have a device that does fewer things. Because like ultimately, if I wanted to, if I could basically like get rid of all consoles and just use my PC and maybe a Steam Deck, and I would basically be able to do everything. Like my PC can already basically do everything. It can't do the FPGA hardware emulation, but emulation itself is like still pretty good. But I like being able to build real beef. Yeah. Is this like 90s Subnautica? I suppose it kind of is, yeah. It's a game about exploring the ocean. If we go to the north, keep going up this way, then we may find something. Neo Geo AES, yeah. I would love nothing more than than to get like a Sony to release like a new PlayStation 2. I really cannot like understate how much that would mean to me. I wish more consoles would do it. I never liked the mini console trend. I didn't see any point in them. I mean, I do see a point in them actually, but because it's kind of a little bit like the Rumble Station, but I still like prefer. I just want to use cartridges. I'd rather play fewer games. I don't know. Brains work strange ways sometimes, but it's a little bit like maybe it's nothing like this actually. It's a little bit like I've told this story before. Like common sense would dictate that like if you've got a thesis due, you're writing a thesis for university or something. That like once you should only like when you're working on it, you should only be working on the thesis so that you can concentrate, and you shouldn't be doing like, I don't know, video games or whatever. But I found that, like, due to the way that my brain works, what I ended up like finding to be the most like efficient way for me to get as much work done as possible was that I would like wake up at 7 o'clock, play a game for a little bit, do a little bit of writing on my thesis, play another game, go back and do some more writing, and then basically, what? Wait, hang on, what's this? Oh, ship! It is a fish tank. It is a fish tank. It's cool. It's pretty cool. And eventually, like, I'd reach a point where I would just, like, not want to do anything other than my thesis. Also, like, I think the fact that I tend to, even though I really like video games, I tend to only, like, want to play them for... The streaming is, like, literally the most I... When I stream, it's the most I ever play a video game. Usually I would not play, let alone 2 hours, probably 1 hour is, like, pushing it. I often like to just play a little bit and then take a break and then do something else. So it worked rather well. It worked rather well for me, even though it was the opposite of how it would work for most people. Sometimes you just have to like learn what works for you and your brain and then do it even if it seems nonsensical to others. The One Piece is real! We found... Oh, I forgot. It would be funny to make a One Piece reference. I forgot the name of the ship, the Sunny, the Going Merry. We found the wreckage of the Going Merry. If I got the name wrong, then the entire thing falls apart, but you get the idea. The second-hand market is becoming really messy. Perhaps it's better in Japan, but here it's flooded with overpriced items and scams. There isn't going to be much choice to play older games if companies don't do like Neo Geo. I agree. It's like... Sometimes you can like find... Because I'm sure that not all of the games that are massively like overpriced are selling for those prices that people want, but... Yeah, I'm currently like mostly priced out of the market on like most of the things that I want to get. I remember like writing down the price of Shadow Tower because I was like writing a list of PlayStation 1 games I wanted to collect, and this was like a while ago. Another egg. And Shadow Tower on my list is like 80 Australian dollars. And now it's at like 400. This is just... It's really... Oh my gosh, Picanti Pink Shark, it's really sad. It's really sad. Because I think it should be... It should be accessible. And honestly, that's like the main reason why those Anbinit consoles are like really good. And why emulation should be accessible to everyone. Everyone should be able to access emulation. It should probably be like the default way of playing like older games, because you just can't afford to buy them physically because the prices have gotten like crazy out of control. I used to use bullet hells to wake up in the morning. I play for 30 minutes to get my brain active while drinking coffee and dial in my projects after that. That's so cool. I think a lot of things like work for different people. Sometimes you just have to experiment. Because the reason that I kind of like discovered that was what was optimal for me was because I was always put under like massive pressure to like do nothing but like turn everything off and do nothing but a little bit of work for like 30 minutes or an hour or like 3 hours or whatever. And it never really worked for me. Whereas I always was like, YouTube is like the death of my concentration because it's so easy to go from YouTube video to YouTube video. But I always discovered that like with games I could play for a little bit and then feel happy and satisfied, and then it would be easier for me to concentrate on like whatever the next task was. Like even if you have to do some cleaning, like you have to do a bunch of like household chores, I often find it. Thatcher! Thatcher, welcome! Welcome Raiders! Hi, I'm Lexi. I'm a tiny fairy. I live in Rainy Lake. I play retro games and horror games. How was your stream? What are you streaming? We're playing Aquanaut's Holiday. It's really cool. It's like a PlayStation 1 era game where you explore the ocean's depths and build a reef. What did you get up to? I love Conti Pink Shark. Me too! Me too. I hope you had a lovely stream. But yeah, everything works for different people for different reasons. Sometimes you have to like defy common sense. I think there was a writer that like recommended that if you wanted to write a book, then what you need to do is you need to like lock yourself in a room, turn off the internet connection, open a Word document, and then just say that you're going to either sit there for I think my ship is glitching because it ran into it ran into a fish before. It ran into a fish before, and now the movement, the fish kind of got like stuck on us. Maybe it will work now. Funnily enough, we were playing Subnautica. Let's go. Let's go. I do really like I've never finished Subnautica, but it is a very cool game. It was something I was always sort of planning on streaming at some point. The ocean is a very cool place. I like alien oceans. What is the point of this game? I guess there's like 2 points. The first is to relax and just like let go and see what's out there and explore. The secondary goal is to build a reef. So we're building a reef so that the fish can have their own like little habitat, and we are enhancing like the ocean ecosystem. I might return because there's some kind of like glitchiness on the movement at the moment. There's a Chuck Falunic book about a bunch of writers who lock themselves in a house to try and write their next great novel, but gradually start turning on each other and sabotaging their efforts as the insanity spirals. Yeah, it's never really like seemed like a good advice to me. Well, it did seem like good advice. That's why I paid attention to it at the time, but in retrospect, it's not very good advice because the writer was like, yeah, lock yourself in the room, turn off like the internet, and delete like all web browsers, anything that could distract you. Open a Word document and just like you sit and you stare at the Word document and you either write some great prose or you do nothing. I wonder if I could Oh god, I think we're out of blocks, yeah. All work and no play makes Johnny stare at Twitter for 3 hours. I think so too. I think so too. I think for me, I discovered that the things that I like truly make me like not productive is YouTube, Reddit, any kind of like forum. Twitter is actually not too bad for me because my Twitter feed is literally just hamsters, hamsters, seals, and cute anime girls. And there's only you can only like see so many guinea pig seals before you need to like take a break, you know? I mostly write well with 9 layers of background noise. I always used to have like yeah, I have got a couple of like albums I used to play whenever I would be doing lots of work. That would really help. I also found that like I tend to work better when the pressure of the deadline is closer. Um to the point where it's like something of a waste of time. It's almost like a little bit of a waste of time if I do it like too soon. It's like finding the point where like you're not like too stressed getting it done, but I need to feel the pressure. Um Whoa, wait, what's this? Cool. It would be really cool if there was like something living inside those pillars and then it like popped out at you. My Twitter feed is mostly lewds and memes. A good Twitter feed to have. My Twitter feed can be mistaken for a website with orange and black logo. Oh, I get it. I get it, I think. My For You page and my following page are like two wolves inside me. Oops. Something I actually found if you're someone that likes to have a deadline, um, that finds like deadlines helpful. As in I need to like get it finished by I need to get this finished by like the 31st of May or something. Um and it's to try and like tell when I was doing my thesis, my supervisor actually one of my honors thesis, my supervisor set a deadline of like every 2 weeks I would have a chapter finished. And that really helped a lot for me. So that when I did my next thesis, when I was like getting down to the it's time to do a lot of writing, I actually like told my other supervisor, he didn't set the deadlines, but I was like, my plan is to every 2 weeks I'm going to get a new chapter done. So I copied because I was able to like tell him, he was like expecting, he wrote it in his calendar to like make sure he had some time set aside to go over the draft of the chapter. And that worked out really well. It's still stressful though. It's still stressful, like the closer to the deadline you get, the more you feel like this ominous looming pressure. No, fish! My productivity was damaged more by depression than socials. Yeah. Yeah. Same. Sport fairy, thank you. Yeah, I think mental health is more important than deadlines. Um The squeak of the fish is so funny. I do really love it. I do really love it. Interestingly, I was doing a little bit of research into Aquanaut's Holiday 2, and whereas like this map is like a big expanse with like a bunch of like little sites to see around it, in Aquanaut's Holiday 2 they have smaller, more curated areas that you can actually like see the map to. Oh. Which I think is a good idea. Although I do quite like the feeling of just like, because the submarine like goes forward, I don't have to have my hands under control like all of the time. I can just like sip my coffee and enjoy the sights and sounds of exploring. But yeah, I think productivity isn't the most important thing. I think one of the silly things that I realized is that like if there's something that you need to do, then you need to do it. But the thing, Reddit and YouTube wasn't like damaging my productivity from the perspective of stuff that I needed to do, but rather it was damaging my productivity from the perspective of things I enjoyed, because it's like, why play a video game in your own time when you could watch a video about someone playing a video game, or just watch anything. You know, like it can be very easy to do like I think especially when you're feeling a little bit depressed, or when I'm feeling a little bit depressed. So I've been trying to be more disciplined. Whoa, shark! And be more disciplined, in the sense of, no, I refuse to look at Reddit. If I feel like looking at Reddit, I will read a book, and if I don't feel like reading a book, then I'll play a game, and if I don't feel like playing a game, then I'll go for a walk. It does feel incredibly stupid though when you want to like play something or do something that you know you enjoy, like watch a movie, but then you're like, well, I could watch a movie, or I could spend 2 hours like browsing Reddit or something, or just like whatever thing. Why play video games on your own time when you can play them on someone else's time? This is true. This is true. If you're working for someone in an office and they are sucking your soul, then you're entitled to play cute horse girl games on your phone while doing your work. This is not a very good representation of the underwater. The floor should completely covered in coral. We need to cover all in coral by the end of it. Whoa! Ria, thank you so much for the 12 months. Whoa! Wow, 12 months goes by so quickly. Thank you. 1 whole year. I love being like, I could either spend 5 minutes clean or 2 hours procrastinating yet. Yeah, it's annoying. It's annoying. I think I've like mostly been successful at like weaning myself off those like, I don't know, time wastery social media apps and stuff. Cause like I wanna watch like a movie. I wanna watch like, whoa, wait, what was that? What's that? It looks like a seal. Come back. No! No! Where'd you go? Come back, my friend. No! I just need to see your face. Is it a seal? I can't tell. It looks like a seal. No, it is a seal, I think. Show me your face. Well, I see how it is then. Kiss yellow seal. We love the pea seal. I actually played a game earlier this year that was like renowned for being very slow paced. It was only like 11 to 12 hours, but it felt like it was a very slow 11 to 12 hours because the game like gets you to run across the map. And the pacing is just very slow. It's very slow. But I think it's good to play things that are a little bit. I think it's good to play things that are fast paced as well, but having the patience for like a slower game or a slower movie. I watched a movie called Wings of Desire with I watched it at university, then I had to watch it at home, so I got my dad to watch it with me. And I think he said, which like kind of mirrored my impression of the movie, that in like the first like 30 to 40 minutes, 45 minutes to maybe even an hour of the film, he was like, I want to go to bed. I want to be doing I want to be doing anything other than watching this movie. Because it was the most boring movie in existence. But then after like a certain point, I guess it all started to like click, as well as like the slower pace, and the intrigue started to take over. And it became one of his favorite movies. But if he had like given into the impulse after that like 1 hour period to just like go and do something else, which I think he would have if it wasn't for the fact that it was a university assignment for me, so he felt like he had to watch it. We need to crop the pea seal to be in the pea fountain in Kingdom Hearts 3. We do! This is of the utmost importance. Maybe the most important thing to have ever happened in the history of the entire world. The stage came out in 2015. I see it in 2026 time. You must have done it again. It's kind of crazy. There's so many games that are like, oh, I really want to play this one day. And then one day I do play it, but the amount of time that passes between me saying, oh, I really want to play this one day, and me actually like getting around to it might be like 10 years or something. Might be like, oh, that only like came out like a year or two ago, and then it's like a decade or something. I really should get around to that sometime. But I think a lot of the time it's better to experience things when they've had a little bit of time to sit. Like there's often an unavoidable rush of people's opinions. If you're, well, sometimes there's an unavoidable rush of people's opinions just because of how connected the internet can be. But like a movie comes out and lots of people are interested in the movie, and it gets like a big, good critical reception, and a lot of people really like it, and then more and more people decide that actually no, it's a really bad movie, and then the two sides are at war with each other, and then about a year or two later, everyone's forgotten about it. So if you go back after like a period of 10 years, then you get to skip all of that. You get to skip all of that, which is actually quite nice. Is this somewhere I've been before? I don't know. It looks familiar. Wings of Desire is fantastic, but I do get how someone think that the start's really boring and they'd rather just something that's a hit of dopamine. Yeah. Oh, so spicy, welcome. Glad you liked it though. I am too. I am too. There's another movie by the same director, Paris, Texas, and I would say that like the first, if it's like a 2 hour movie, I would say that the first hour and a half of that movie is really difficult to, is really like a little bit boring. It's a very, very, very slow moving movie, but it all like culminates in a rather, I don't even know if it's an exciting ending, but it's only an exciting ending within the context of a film that is maybe rather boring. But it has like one of my favorite ending like sequences in cinema, and it's one of my favorite movies, despite the fact that it's also rather slow and boring and maybe hard to get to through. Maybe hard to get through. It's interesting. I love Wim Wenders really does make good boring movies. He does. He does. I agree. They're very good boring movies. I think though, I think it's good to watch like a boring movie sometimes. I think it's good. I have to do all sorts of rituals to get myself ready to enjoy things. There's a show I can't watch without a plate of nachos. A game I can only play with energy drinks. I can only enjoy a walk if it's raining. And I've saved a single errand that isn't urgent or time sensitive. I understand. I get that a lot. Yeah. Especially going for a walk. Well, I love walking in the rain if it's not obvious by the fact that I live in a rainy lake. But yeah, sometimes you have to like figure out what enables you to enjoy things. If there's like a few steps that you have to take. I really enjoy. Whoa! Oh, I thought that was a whale, but it's just the ship. It was just the ship. I bought a Panzer Dragoon order 9 years ago and it might never be ready. I'm sure that there will come a day. There will come a day where you're like, you know, I really feel like playing a rail shooter. Oh, you know what I should play? I should play Panzer Dragoon Order. It will just happen one day and you won't be expecting it. It's why I'm never like particularly stressed about my backlog, because I tend to just like play what I feel like. I tend to play whatever I feel like when I feel like it. And sometimes you're just not in the mood for something, even though the experience might be like life-changing. It's like with Tulip. I've known about that game for such a long time, and then I because it's region locked, I was never able to like import it and play it easily. And then I bought it on PlayStation 3 because I had a US PSN account, and I was like, wow, this is awesome. I love it so much. Obviously, I had played it on an emulator before then, but then I was like, oh, I should really like, I really want to buy a PlayStation. I really want to buy a PlayStation 2 from America and play like an actual copy of it, because it's a game that means a lot to me and I want to like have that experience. And then when I finally did buy a PlayStation 2 from America, which wasn't actually from America, I think it was just a PS2 with a mod chip in it, but it was region unlocked and everything plays perfectly except for Tulip. So the thing that I had like put off waiting years for, I suddenly had to like more years in order to actually be able to enjoy it. And I think it was around like February, March. I was planning on playing Tulip for maybe around my birthday time. I have played it, by the way. I don't know how far through I got. I've played it multiple times and I probably maybe made it like halfway through or more, but I've never seen the ending. But then I played something else during like March and and then Um, and it still hasn't happened, but it will happen one day. Cause I always get around to everything eventually. Hi Don, hi, welcome. The backlog will never shrink enough, except this as I get new games or go back to games I complete. I think it's like having a cool library of stuff that you never know when you'll like feel like playing something. So it's sitting there in your library for like the perfect opportunity. Sometimes even if it's a game that I'm enjoying, I will avoid playing it. I'll avoid playing it. I think we've like seen this patch of sea before. I'll avoid playing it if I'm not like quite in the mood for it, even if I know I'll enjoy it. Even if I like take years to go back to it, because I know that the things that I enjoy are very like dependent on my mood. And if I'm not in the mood for it, even if it's something that I will think is like the best thing I've ever played in my entire life, I just won't enjoy it at that time. So I'd rather wait until that perfect moment. I want a pink submarine. I want a pink submarine too! So apparently we share viewers. Yesterday many people of my community recommended I play Cheesy for the PlayStation 1. I learned about their true colors. We need to make Cheesy for the PlayStation 1 the next big VTuber trend. It needs to be a game that everyone plays. I think that would be like kind of magical, just because it's a game that is like so distressingly evil that more people should experience it. Ow. Top 10 viewer betrayals. I did see Lexi recommend Cheesy on Twitter to someone. Yeah, it was to Riona. She wanted like a game that was like a little bit evil and janky. So I was like, yeah, Cheesy. Cheesy and Barbie Explorer. I can't think of anything that like fits that description more than those two games. Hi, Mr. Immortal, welcome. This game is showing us all the ocean life inside the rainy lake Lexi lives on. This is just below our feet at the moment. We're finally exploring. A little bit evil, a little bit the game is cruel. It is a little bit, maybe. Seal? No? What is this? Or is it a dugong? I can't tell. I mean, it'd probably make more sense if it was. Oh no! No! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Okay, let's go back to base. I feel bad now. And that's how the evil Lexi arc began. We need to recommend it to more people on Twitter. What if we do like a some kind of a tube? Yeah. Oops. The perspective is really it's really difficult. It's really difficult. You know, a game that I do really want to get around to playing is Disco Elysium at some point. A game that I actually wanted to stream last year but I didn't get around to was Look Outside. I still think that's a good game to stream. I was playing it a little bit on my own and I was having so much fun. I really like it. Really, really like it. Oops, that's the end of it. Okay. I wonder if you could spell Lexi as you build the reef. Oh, good point. Good point. Is a dugong real? I thought it was a Pokemon name for a seal. No, they're real. They're real. It's usually like DOU, isn't it? Dugong. Yeah, DUGON. Dugong. Beloved sea cow. It's all the cheesy and corrupted the fairy. How did the blocks you're placing appear in the game? Can you see the features on the map? I think you might be able to. I'm not entirely sure. Apparently there is an ending. There is an ending to this game. And it appears after you've like fully filled out the reef. And I think you get more blocks by like exploring bits of the ocean floor that you haven't yet seen. I need to play that game too. I tried last year, but I couldn't mentally do it. His state was too close to mine back then. It's very different today. I get it. I get it. It is like a case. What was the game? I've gone through. I always like JRPGs. I always like JRPGs. I'm pretty much like always in the mood for JRPGs. But I find Western RPGs, I need to be in like the right like headspace. Even like something like Baldur's Gate 3, which is a game I'm pretty sure I know I will really like once I get further into it. But I haven't like had the, I don't know, my brain hasn't been in like the right space for it. There's been like a couple of big like Western RPG moments where I like get really addicted to that style of game. Calling them Western RPGs is maybe like not the correct terminology for them. I mean, it's the terminology people use, but it's not a very it's not a very good one. It's not a very good one. I always used to see them like called PC style RPGs because you didn't really get stuff like Baldur's Gate on consoles. So when even something like Knights of the Old Republic came to Xbox, it was still kind of like a PC style RPG. It was just one that got ported to consoles. CRPG. Yeah, I think CRPG is like a better term for them. And then it also like avoids I think it's probably better for the health of JRPGs that they don't have the J in front of them and we find a different thing to call them. Because there's like, I don't know, if there's like such a history, especially around like 2006 to like 2012, there was like this huge belief. I think it like ended after Mass Effect 3 came out and people got really angry at the ending and then we're like, oh, I miss when RPGs were good. Remember Final Fantasy VI? Remember Final Fantasy VI? That was the good old days. We didn't have to worry about Mass Effect 3 ending. I think Mass Effect 3 kind of like stopped the kind of like hatred, but there was like increasing sentiment during like the mid 2000s that like all JRPGs kind of like sucked and were old and outdated and needed to change and get with the times. And from that perspective, it probably would have been better. It would have been a little bit better if we could find a less a term that didn't like link it explicitly to a country that people have very strong feelings for, often negative feelings at the time at least. I adored Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. I still need to play 3. I loved Baldur's Gate 1. I never actually played Baldur's Gate 2. You know how there's like a moment in Baldur's Gate 1 where there's a big plot twist? And I actually knew about the plot twist in Baldur's Gate 1 because I knew I'd played a little bit of Baldur's Gate 2 first. So Baldur's Gate 2 sort of like starts with you like processing the big plot twist from the first game. So I was like playing Baldur's Gate 1 and I was like, we're getting towards the end though. The reveal must be happening soon. And I don't know if it was like a piece of dialogue that I missed or something just went over my head. But I checked the journal and they were like the main character was like having an existential crisis about like this like big reveal that had just taken place, and I was like, wait, when did this even happen? I completely missed it. I feel that sometimes I see a game that I know I'm not going to be obsessed with, but my attention is already on something else and I'm not ready to stop hyperfixating on it, so it's not the right time. Yeah, the stars have to be in the correct position for me to start a new game. I agree. It's like I knew that I would like Romancing Saga 2. I knew I would like it, but I had to wait for like the right moment to actually like sit down and play it. I had to wait. And I'm glad that I did. Yeah, I would have to restart today though. I previously got to the 3rd chapter. Oh, yeah. I love restarting games. As we demonstrated with like, there's a bunch of games like Tulip Final Fantasy VII, that I, instead of like continuing on from the save file that I made like months or years in the past, I just start a new game and do it all over again. But I find it really enjoyable. I don't know why. I like after I've become like somewhat familiar with the first little part of the game, I find that part relaxing. And then knowing that there's like a bunch of unknowns ahead of me is like exciting. It's like it builds anticipation for the bits that I haven't like gotten up to yet. CRPG is used for Baldur's Gate 3 and stuff though, isn't it? I hope so, because it's a much better term. It's a much better term. Until the Mass Effect 3 ending. I think the Mass Effect 3 ending was probably a rather good thing to happen. In a sense. I don't know. It's unfortunate that people were so disappointed, but I think people got like so violently angry about it that it was strangely like healing for the video game industry. People who still crave turn-based RPGs, just look at how Expedition 33 sold. Classic Lexian playing games out of order. It's true. Yeah, no, people do. I don't know why every single time like a turn-based RPG comes out, people are like, oh my gosh, finally a brand new turn-based RPG. Now we can finally demonstrate to those action game loving fiends that turn-based games are still popular. I think it's like because there was like such a, if you were here the other day, we watched like the IGN review for Lost Odyssey, purely for the bit where at the end they like make a comparison between Lost Odyssey and Mass Effect, about how like Lost Odyssey is like an old style of game and then Mass Effect is like the future. I'm sure that it like comes from that time, but there's a lot of like turn-based RPGs if you actually like look for them. There's no real shortage of them, not to mention that we've got like 20 years of 30 years of like turn-based RPGs to play through that probably haven't played yet. CRPG means computer RPG. I think yeah, it tends to get used in the context of games that were like originally made with like mouse and keyboard in mind, and then also tend to have like um a lot of like choice and consequence and things like that. Expedition is one of those games that I haven't started because I know I want to drop everything and play only this. Yeah, I get it. I've always wondered what the CRPG meant because nothing made sense. I mean, it could also mean console RPG. So if I always used to say PC style RPG because PC style RPG and then console RPG, but console RPG doesn't really get used anymore. The terms have become a little bit meaningless, but then so has JRPG and Western RPG because people are making games that are styled like traditional JRPGs that are from um Brazil or France or somewhere. Encompasses wizardry, ultimate, Elder Scrolls Fallout, that style, yeah. Its identical little brother, the JRPG genre, would be better described as console RPGs, but there's no term for console that doesn't start with C. I got to play the entire Mass Effect trilogy long after the release, so I think I got the definitive experience. I don't feel the ending was all that bad, but I know it was a huge deal when it first dropped. I think like a lot of things end up getting blown out of proportions because of the way that the internet works, where multiple people that are angry about something tend to be attracted to each other. So if there's more than like one person that's angry about it, then it starts to make like a bit of a stir. And then the bigger the stir, the more unavoidable it becomes to it sort of like becomes very difficult to look away from it, if that makes sense. So if the ending was not as controversial, if the ending controversy never happened, there probably would be less people talking about the ending to the to it all, you know. But that's just how controversies work. I try so hard to like stay away from them, but it's very difficult to like separate yourself. Sometimes. It's like, you know that expression of, oh, if you haven't been living under a rock, then you would have heard about this thing. It's really difficult to live under a rock. It's so difficult. Like you can try to live under a rock, but you're going to have people, if you have like any access to the outside world, you're going to have people with like megaphones and gigantic signs like shouting about different things. I have the big CRPG book at home. It's great from Bitmap Books. Oh, that's really cool. That's cool. Lexi, I want you to know I'm going to say something upsetting. You mean 40 years worth of RPGs? Yeah. Yeah. I was just like pulling numbers out of my head so I didn't have to think about it too hard. JRPGs was born of Yuji cramming a CRPG into Famicom as well as he couldn't market it to the non-RPG Japanese audience. I think it's cool that there's like different styles. That's sort of like the limitations of making an RPG for a console led to a different style of a role-playing game. I recently played through the trilogy for the first time with no spoilers, and that ending was incredibly stinky because the writers betrayed their own story, but I digress. Hi, Gwill. Historically, PC RPGs have often been based on pen and paper systems like D&D, so CRPGs mean computer versions of those to me anyway. Yeah. How so? I don't mean to sound inflammatory or... because I don't get it myself. That's true. Do you know how much space there is under rocks? Not much. It's really difficult. It's really difficult. Like the expression of no person is an island, but at the same time, no person is an island, but even if you like try to be an island on your own, you're going to have like a bunch of bridges being like constructed all around you, and then cars like driving over them, honking their horns, and people trying to like build bridges to your island anyway. So there's kind of like, it's kind of like a very difficult to be an island. Hi Bahama, welcome. Welcome. I'll avoid reading the Mass Effect 3 ending diatribe, but I appreciate your perspective on it. As in, I didn't read it because I don't want people to start arguing. I don't wanna relive 2013. I don't want to. Oh, we could also start getting angry about Final Hallway 13. What if we just like start to bring back all of the old controversies that people used to get angry and try to get people angry about them? That could be like an interesting social experiment. What about like a movie's ending from like, I'm trying to think of something. My knowledge of cinema isn't good enough, but what if there was like a, what about like getting really angry about about the 1963 Cleopatra film, about how it was like a massive waste of money, and the actors like portrayed their own expectations, because I think it was Elizabeth Taylor and the other guy like developed a romantic relationship with each other, so the entire thing was subverted by their expectations. We need to like dig up some old controversies and like get angry about it and see if other people will join in. That would be an interesting social experiment. I understand, I apologize, just wanted to give a quick rundown. Yeah, no, it's okay. It's okay. I think it's like, it can be, even if you don't agree with like a particular perspective, it's good to be aware of like the wider opposition to a certain thing. It's like why I went and had a look on GameFAQs for reviews of Aquanaut's Holiday, which were all negative. Everyone hated it, basically. There was one review and they gave it a 6. Because I wanted to see like what the perspective was at the time, and it's good from the perspective of being a historian to see how people thought about things, or how people think about things. Makes sense. You sort of get railroaded into the big ending. I need to play Final Fantasy 16 at some point. There's an amazing hill to die on. We need to make Cleopatra the biggest controversy of 2026. Am I too close to the ocean floor, or is this area blocked? I think, yeah. Controversial opinion, pineapple tastes amazing on pizza. I love the pineapple on pizza thing, because it's such like an old meme. It's such an old meme, but people still get so passionate about it. It's so interesting. It's great. I love that you can just like throw the, yeah, pineapple's great on pizza, and then like it's like throwing blood into like a pool of piranhas, like everyone starts fighting each other. It's so funny. I would calm the center in the room. It takes a little work to roll me up on topics. It's better to be that way. It's better to be that way. I think it's good to not be easily worked up. It's great. Even better, banana and curry powder, classic Swedish Africana pizza. Sounds amazing. Yes, why the TVs are in color. I want my TVs in black and white. Oh, I wonder if you, I bet you could like start like something about how after the advent of color TV, the artistic integrity of TV and cinema was lost. Their soul was stripped away. All for like, for vain technicolor that adds nothing to the experience. So far, the Lexi agenda is the Cleopatra movie and making cheese a trending VTuber game. This is the Lexi agenda, yes. Sweden is almost at war because of our pizzas. That's amazing. That's kind of incredible. I hate tuna on pizza. It's hard. Pineapple and pizza invented in Canada. You're welcome, everyone. Thank you, Canada. Pineapples on pizza is an old one. The new one is banana pizza by Swedish people. If it upsets people and it's not like a serious topic, then it is fun to bring up. I love pineapple and supreme, but I avoid Hawaiian. I tend to well, I don't know if I dislike Hawaiian pizza. I have so little pizza that like any pizza at the moment would be like, oh my gosh, I can't believe I'm getting to eat pizza. This is the best day of my life. But I tend to like the supreme pizzas as well, with a little bit of pineapple. Hawaiian pizza isn't so much for me because there's just like, it's just ham. It's just ham and pineapple. And I'd rather some different flavors. Hi Alex, hi, welcome! Did someone say the name of my favorite pizza? Yeah, it's pineapple and pizza! Hi Alex, hi, welcome! Every kid party has the Hawaiian pizza that's like ham and pineapple. Why is that? I've always noticed that. It's like whenever you go to... Or whenever I was at school, they would always have like, you'd always get like a Hawaiian pizza. There would always be like, I don't know, if they order like 5 pizzas, there would be like 4 Hawaiian pizzas and then one like meat lovers or something. There would be like three Hawaiian pizzas, 1 supreme and 1 meat lovers. And then if you didn't like Hawaiian pizza, then you had to like hope that other people didn't immediately like go and devour the other pizzas. I feel like fish on pizza would be smelly and therefore not yummy, but that's my taste. I don't know if it would be smelly, but I must admit I do like the smell of fish. I think I like the smell of fish because I tend to like putting myself into I tend to like putting myself into slightly unpleasant situations sometimes just to prove that I can. Like my sister always used to hate going into fish shops, so I used to go into the fish shops just to prove that I could do it. And that's how I tricked myself into beating Cheesy on stream. It's just a continuation of that. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Swedish Africana pizza. I actually don't eat pizza at all due to all the calories and changing lifestyle. Some pizzas are not as calorie rich as others, but the ones that are like terrifying. Although I've always only ever had like, I don't know, 3 slices of pizza. Oh. Bell peppers, onions, etc. There's a local pizza place near me that does Indian Italian fusion pizza, like naan pizza with lamb. Oh, that does sound really nice. Wait, what's this? What is here? I was working because I was EP, but I had this stream on while evening. Yay! I do that sometimes too. Like if I'm too EP to talk in someone's stream, I just look, which happens a lot because time zones are difficult sometimes. There was one with tuna, cheese, veggies, shrimp, garlic, caprese, and amazing stuff. Awesome. Oh, this talk of pizza makes me want some pizza. I really want some pizza. Again, if it wasn't for the calories in it, I would I really want a pizza. I need some people to eat it with. Although pizza is like one of those foods that actually is quite good to, if it's like one of the slightly less oily pizzas. If you only like eat maybe like two or three slices and then put the rest in the fridge, then it makes like a good snack for the next day or two. Good lunch. I've been to one local pizza place where they place so much ham on the pizza that it was more ham than tomato sauce. Oh no, terrifying. I'd love to try banana pizza, but Swedish people also invented surströmming, so I don't know. I think I know what that is. Let me have a look. Oh yes, I don't know. I would probably try. I'm not sure. I would probably try it just to prove that I could do it. My personal favorite is salami, pepperoni, jalapeno, ham, pineapple. Ooh. Today will be tons of veggies, chicken stir fry with a sauce of mirin, soy sauce, Thai chilies, fish sauce, oyster sauce, dash of ketchup. Oh, yum! And this high large pizza is still less than one Dairy Queen Blizzard. What on earth is a Dairy Queen Blizzard? Oh, yeah, actually, like a lot of those drinks, I think I was looking at, because they often have the calories listed. And it was like one of the, oh, what's this? Cool. Oh, look at all the fish that appeared. Oh, cool. I simultaneously believe this and don't. I think it's probably, we don't have a Dairy Queen in Australia, but it was either, it might have been like a Krispy Kreme donut. A lot of the American fast food stores have been invading Australia over time. But they had like a milkshake, and the amount of calories in the milkshake was higher than your average daily intake. Like if you just drink that milkshake, then that was like 1.5 days worth of calories. Genuinely like horrifying. Genuinely horrifying. You go swimming? Yeah. No, I just need to find a woman to cook for. I'm still in recovery though. I believe in you. You could make your own dough and make something with it in the air fryer. What do you do in this game? So there's like the story of the game is that you're playing as a marine biologist who is a very successful one, has made like a lot of discoveries, has like been campaigning for like ecological safety and preservation, has made like a bunch of discoveries, but all of the pressure from working has basically burnt you out to the point where you can no longer cope. So you were given the opportunity to work on a project which is basically building a coral reef, but like at your own pace. and also exploring an unexplored patch of the ocean's floor. So you've got like two objectives. One is to explore and map out the ocean, and the second one is to build a coral reef, and you get more pieces for your coral reef by just like running around and exploring. I suddenly remembered that the pizza with chocolate is real. What the dessert pizza is kind of a scary concept. Sweets avoid so drawing me like the plague. I should make some bao buns today. I'm so curious. I wonder if it's like one of those dishes that's just used to troll foreigners. I think if that's the case, that's kind of wonderful. I wish I knew how to pronounce it, but I can't be expected to. I can't. Maybe I should look it up, actually. It probably wouldn't take too long. This is the kind of game that I can like leave running pronunciation. Even if I can't pronounce it correctly. Oh, that video is too long. It's too long. Okay, I'll look it up later. I'll look it up later. Nutella pizza is a thing. I mean, I could imagine Nutella pizza being nice just because Nutella is nice. It'd be like very unhealthy for you, but maybe just like a slice as a treat would be fun. You also gotta remember the American fast food medium is like a large and a half for us in Australia. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting how big the proportions are in a lot of American food. They fixed the blizzard. It's under 1,500, but it used to be about 3,200. Oh, that's insane. That's insane. That's too much. I do wish that there was like some of the really, sometimes it's like really yummy food and you're like, wow, that was delicious. But then you look at the amount of calories that's in it and it's like higher than your entire daily intake and you're like, well, that takes a little bit of the that's a little bit of the wind out of the sails. That's a bit unfortunate. Whoa, we're going deeper. We're exploring the ocean's depths now. Wait, was that? Oh, I hit my hit my own probe. I hit my own probe. I've seen some frozen pizzas around here which have been like dessert, like with chocolate, Nutella, coconut flakes. Oh. Every so often I remember how horrifying American fast food is. I probably will never get to experience it, so it will just remain like a curiosity for me. What is this? Actually, if we go... Wait, is that like a face or something? Hang on, what is this? It does look like a face, doesn't it? It's like something out of... You know in Elden Ring. You know in Elden Ring, there is something under like Stormvale Castle. I think it's meant to be a face. The Majora's Mask moon face. It's poking. It's really cool. It's really cool. It's the face of one of the devs. I used to love pizza, but to be honest, once you start cooking with restrictions, you instead try to maximize taste, and now I find healthy food better. I understand, yeah. Most of my meals are around 600 to 800 calories for really tasty food, and they also keep you full. 100% a face. It's definitely a face. That's really scary. I kind of love it. I kind of love it. We're really exploring the ocean's depths now. They trap one of the devs in the game and you have to set them free. What if there was like an Aquanaut's holiday creepypasta? There should be at least a couple. There should be a couple. I think I own the first Endless Ocean game on Wii, but I don't own the second yet, and I need to grab it. I also need to get the Switch version. There's just something about like ocean exploring games that are really interesting to me. And also I kind of want to like support their continued existence. I want to like support the the existence of like weird little games. Games that are like, I don't know, experimenting with stuff. Or ideas that might not be super popular. But like, I've known about Aquanaut's Holiday for a really long time, and it's only been recently that I've been in the mood to play it. But I've been playing for like 3 hours and I don't feel I don't feel like stopping. I don't really find it boring. I guess as well the fact that we're chatting about a bunch of different stuff is really cool. Go, bye everyone, take care, bye Jill, bye, hope you have a lovely day. I might need to take a pee break actually soon. It's a yapping game like Plastic Duck Simulator. That is an interesting one, yeah. That is an interesting one. I don't know, I think like the popularity of games like Euro Truck Simulator, which I still haven't bought or tried yet, or like Power Wash Simulator, or all of those kinds of like things. It's good that people are like trying different things. It's good that like cozy games kind of have like a genre and like a fan base. Although I guess like the only problem with cozy games potentially is that a lot of cozy games do have mechanics. Oh, this is the problem. I don't know. I don't know. This is kind of like a, I don't know if you would describe Aquanaut's Holiday as a cozy game. It doesn't really like meet the, a lot of people like the routine, like the routine of Power Wash Simulator. Aquanaut's Holiday is kind of just like wander around and see what's out there. Power Simulator is so nice. I love hearing the psh for hours and seeing the dirt go away and getting the dopamine ding. It's nice to have games like that. There's a game called Mud Runners that I've thought about buying multiple times because it's a game about driving trucks through muddy or snowy or difficult terrain. And I don't know. I've always liked the idea of a game that's a racing game, but you don't actually race, you just like drive around and it's just like a map. Kind of like the Chorokyu RPG game. I really like that as a concept. Even got a nice cozy fantasy shop sim game. Oh, which one? Rake the Leaves IRL, we hate it. Rake the Leaves in a sim, we love it. It's quite funny, isn't it? It's funny. I guess though, like a lot of chores can be like kind of relaxing. I've been keeping up with the skin routine for maybe like the past 7 or 8 years or so. Oh, we're back here. And it's just like a part of my day now. Like it's something I enjoy. I also really enjoy washing my hair and brushing it and taking care of it because it is very long. It's like a routine and a ritual I enjoy. I would also probably enjoy I don't know, a hair washing simulator in a game. I don't know how it would work, but Yeah, it is interesting that like a lot of chores that would be. I wonder if like I've never played Power Washing Sim and I've never power washed anything before, but has anyone that has done it found that like a power washing simulator has like changed their perspective on on like washing a car or like power washing a window or something? I don't know. Does it like change your perspective on how enjoyable those chores can be? Because like the difference between a chore that you hate and a chore that you find like relaxation in is potentially like very little. There's a leaf picking up game and it's great. A cozy shop game called Teddy's Haven and it's still early access. Ooh. Even bought a tidy up library game. Oh, I saw that. I saw that. Yeah, I think it's interesting that like a lot of the Sim games used to be they used to be like something that only like very specialized people would buy, and then they like turned into a meme because a lot of them were very buggy and glitchy. And now there's like a bunch of like relatively high quality games that like everyone kind of plays, and that's rather interesting. One Night Freak, welcome. Good morning. It's still nice to power wash, just not as good. I had to power wash stuff sometimes at old work, and then power wash Sim on the weekend. That sounds nice. That sounds nice. I guess like a game like Unpacking, which is about like packing and moving. It's sort of like I had to move houses last year. And like if you're talking about the packing part of the process is always like unenjoyable, but unpacking can be kind of fun because you're like finding places for old things that you might not have seen in like a little while and then putting them into like a space that they never existed in before. But I guess like packing, is that what it's called? The game about like packing, unpacking boxes, unpacking. I think it's called unpacking. um, it takes like some of the difficulty out of the process as well. Like the fact that you don't have to have to bend over and pick things up and move things, and it's tiring. It's like all of the things that are enjoyable about unpacking can be like put into a video game, but some of the things that make it a little bit more tedious get removed. I need to take a pee break, but this game is like too addictive. It's too addictive. I can't stop playing. I can't even like, it's not a game that requires like much attention at all, but at the same time, I find it hard to look away from. A shark! Oh my gosh, I really like sharks. I find it like unfortunate because Australia is a country that is surrounded by oceans, and we have like some very dangerous shark species. As in, they can do a lot of damage if they bite someone. So you always get like stories on the news about like shark bites and deaths from shark attacks and things like that. But I don't know. It makes me a little bit sad because like obviously things should be reported on, but at the same time it puts this like perception of sharks out there that is like so difficult to Whoa! Oh, it's just a whale. It's just a whale. So difficult to like fight against. And then every single time, like no matter, even if you start to maybe be like, yeah, sharks are pretty like cool parts of the ocean ecosystem, and also it kind of like is their space, and humans are the visitors. Then it's a single shark attack happens again, and then it's like we need to put shark nets up on the beaches so we can protect the children from shark attacks. Subnautica, it was good. Fake shoes, sharkaganda, yeah. Yeah. I wonder what the world would be like if Jaws never existed. I wonder what it would be like. If Jaws never came out, would we have shark games like Jaws the video game, except obviously not Jaws because that movie didn't exist, or Maneater or something like that. Because I honestly find like saltwater crocodiles to be quite a bit scarier. Saltwater crocodiles and boxed. Whoa! Wait, what's this? It's a nipple! We found it! At long last. Has hair growing out of it as well. I feel like let me. Let me just get in view. Okay, I think this might be a good time for a pee break. Too bad there's no sex compass. It's true. It's true. There's no sex compass, and this is like the perfect game for it as well, because it's a game about navigating. Where is the sex compass? What if instead of Spielberg, maybe Hippo about a killer hippopotamus, since they kill a lot of people every year, I think. I wonder, has no one ever made a movie about like a killer hippo? Because that's kind of like a missed opportunity for for people. I did say that we would listen to the cheesy OST, so I guess we'll do that. Although I must admit I don't know which song is which. Maybe it was put in the Discord. Number 9. I think I might be here. Okay, I'm gonna mute the sound just for a little bit. And now you have to listen to cheesy. Oh, we go pee! Pee. Okay, I'll be back in. Oh no! No! It's all coming back to me! It's all coming back. Okay, I'll be back in 10 minutes or so. See you soon! See you soon! Hello. This song, this soundtrack fills me with a sense of dread. It fills me with a sense of dread and trepidation. Hi everyone. They made a Grizzly on Coke movie instead. That is quite funny. Even at the bottom of the ocean, we can't escape the hell of cheesy. We'll never escape. We'll never escape. Oh, I forgot to take the pee back. I forgot to take it off. I always forget. But I feel like that's like that's kind of like the point, right? Oh, you can press that button to, I see. I want to make like a little tube over here. I can't see. I can't see. Well, it's something. What about? The perspective on this is so difficult. I genuinely like have I have no clue sometimes. I have to like wait till I place a block and then just hope that it ends up like aligning. Let's make like a new structure. What should we? We could try to make Alexi. Yeah, let's write our name. No, I didn't have enough blocks. Oh no. That it kind of looks like an E. Right, it'll be okay, yeah, that'll do. Oh no! We didn't leave enough room! We didn't leave enough room. No! The most difficult video game. There! Man, thank you! Thank you so much for the gift sub to Alex. Thank you, I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Whoa! Thank you so much for the gifts of the shotgun! I appreciate that so much! Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is the worst name right ever. There's a tabletop from the late 90s called Blue Power. It's basically pen and paper Subnautica. Oh, that's cool. That is cool. You can even play as genetically empowered orcas. Oh, finally, the Echo the Dolphin role-playing game that I always wanted. accidentally fell asleep trying to get cozy. I'm glad you got cozy. Welcome back, Gat. Now the struggle with pixel artists misjudging how many blocks you need to write a letter that is clear. Trying to write your name in an isometric perspective. Have I missed any messages? I don't think so. Okay. Let's see where we haven't explored yet. I think we've been like going yeah, we've been going all over the place. This area was like kind of cool. If we go this way, then eventually we'll probably find something neat. Sure, it was wild to learn Echo Creator became a crypto bro. No! That's really upsetting. That is why you tell everyone your name is Puras. That's true. Always a good lesson to take in life. When those new releases happen, I'll let other folks figure out if their might is embedded in the game. I'll let other people, whoa! Let other people sacrifice themselves first. I must admit, I am like a bit skeptical about the idea of an Echo the Dolphin remake. I have a feeling that it's going to have like the worst. It's not that the idea is like offensive, but I just feel like the art style is going to be bad. I don't know. It fills me with a sense of dread. I also like saw a leak, and I don't know if this is true. But there was some kind of like Rayman Legends Untold something from Ubisoft coming out soon, because there's been a bunch of Rayman games rumored for ages, and I'm a big Rayman fan. But if it's Rayman Legends again, which has already been like released on every single platform, I would be rather I would be really sad. That would be really sad. I don't want them to. The premise is that humans colonized a water planet called Poseidon outside the solar system so can either play as a human that works for various corpos or uplifted dolphins and orcas. That's really cool. I like that. The originals are fine. They are fine. Whoa. I mean, I don't think that a remake should be given. I don't think something should be remade if from the perspective of this game needs to be improved. But rather is just like a weird or interesting version. But I just can't see. I can't see like any point to an Echo the Dolphin remake. I don't know. I don't know. It just doesn't. It doesn't strike me as a game that oh, and that needs it. I mean, I don't think any game needs it, but I don't think. Rather, I don't think it's like I don't think there's like any. I don't think it will benefit in any way from a remake. Echo the Dolphin. No better way to make a water planet than to melt the ice caps. True. In general, gamers need to work on their old game appreciation. I tend to ignore a lot of the like wider discourse, but yes, I agree. I agree. It is kind of I will say that Echo the Dolphin is a difficult game to get through, but I don't think remaking it is going to make it suddenly palpable to people. I think Echo the Dolphin is kind of a horrifying experience to get through, which I did rather like. I think it was when Echo the Dolphin got like re-released on PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360, it gave a bunch of like, at the time then, modern game reviewers to review Echo the Dolphin, and it was really funny reading them. It was really funny reading them. They were extremely not impressed and unhappy about its existence, and the fact that they had to review it. Echo the Dolphin, it just seems to be one of those games that like is like a traumatic memory for a lot of people, and I really like that about it. It's like, because it was so like commonly bundled with I don't know if it was bundled with Mega Drives or it just was like a common game to get for the Mega Drive, but a lot of people have played Echo the Dolphin and very few people have any fond memories of it. And it's really funny. It's really funny. Coin's Room is Rayman remake of the game that nobody wants remade. Except on PC that needs the Ubisoft service to work. Oh! If there was a way to get Rayman Legends on PC without that Ubisoft service, that might be worth it. Because I actually avoid playing Ubisoft games that requires you to use the Uplay launcher. That would be a nice thing to get rid of. What is this game about? Ace-Ray, hi, welcome. It's about an overstressed oceanographer, marine biologist, that has accomplished a lot of great things in life, but is now horrifically burnt out. And in order to like save their mental health, they got assigned to basically a go at your own pace, but this like uncharted section of the ocean for us, and also build a coral reef, but also no pressure. Just like wander around and like look at the fish, and you don't have to like publish a paper afterwards. Just have a good time, basically. It's actually it's about a stressed out guy having a holiday, basically. And the objective is to look around the ocean and see what you can see. Sometimes you see some really strange things. And also to build a coral reef. Galaxy Go, hi, oh, welcome! I thought you were playing Subnautica. No, I was kind of thinking about it at some point though. We're playing Aquanaut's Holiday. It's like a more relaxed, chilled out version of Subnautica. Interestingly, because this game was rather early in the PlayStation 1's lifespan, the sequel, when it did get released, actually is quite a bit improved over this one. My parents got me a Mega Drive when I was little and we had Echo. Yeah. Yeah, no, I know a lot of people who had Echo the Dolphin. It's like a surprisingly cool memory for a lot of people. It's surprising how many people you talked to that had it. I don't think it was ever bundled with them though. I think it was in that official multi-cart. Oh! Somehow it was like the game that everyone seemed to own. And like Echo the Dolphin is a rather traumatizing experience to play through, so But I think my favorite game, I haven't played all of the games from that developer, but I really loved Mort the Chicken. I like that his sense of humor. Tiny Tank was also really good. Tiny Tank was frustrating though in a way that was very familiar if you've played Echo the Dolphin. They had like the same quirks. In the sense that Echo the Dolphin actually isn't that hard a lot of the time, especially during like the normal levels. But it does like to poke you. It likes to poke you, and if you fall over it maybe like kicks you. It will like trip you over, kick you, and then like pick you up and buy you an ice cream as an apology. Like that's how the that's how it works basically. They'll do something that's like really mean and annoying, and then to apologize they'll give you all of your health back. To be fair, oceanographic expeditions are super cool. Yeah! No, I mean, considering how early of a PlayStation 1 game this is, it is very cool. I think it's important to have games that just like experiment with something. And I do really like the concept of being someone that was like overworked and is going through a period of burnout. So just needs something to unwind. Although ironically he is still doing work. But I guess it's a paid vacation. I guess it's a paid vacation for him. Maybe it's him trying to rediscover his love for the ocean after the pressures of being an expert got to him. This would be our destiny if Adam and Eve didn't eat the apple, just being whimsy around the earth. It would be nice. I feel like Echo broke people that then Dr. Robotnik's mean bean machine corrupted them. I think that probably was the case. I remember getting the chance to play Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine because I found it for free. It was for free. I found it for free on the PC once, but it was like you only got to play it for an hour, and then the trial was over. Oh. And it was I was like, what? Why is Dr. Robotnik making beans? I don't understand. What are we doing? What's the plot of this game? The roller coaster was terrible and Tiny Tank no normal people could do that. No. It was really... I actually feel like no desire to ever return to Tiny Tank even though I liked it. I think the fact that I like tried to beat it all in a single stream was the reason why I couldn't handle it, but oh, I really like the games that studio makes, but at the same time, except for Mort the Chicken, which was basically perfect, they often have like some kind of an unpleasant edge to them. I think that the major difference between like Cheesy and Echo the Dolphin was that Echo the Dolphin would like trick you into going down a corridor that has a bunch of spikes at the end, and then you leave the corridor and then there would be like a bunch of health pickups and the game would like, haha, that was really funny, but here you go, here's some health pickups. Whereas with Cheesy it would like spawn and it would like give you a heart and then whoa, white whale! Wait, what's this? What is this? What? Whoa! We can relate to him having experienced Cheesy. Yeah. Yeah, Echo the Dolphin will like trick you into taking a bunch of damage, and as an apology it will give you a health pickup. Tiny Tink does like a similar thing where it will like do something like really mean and underhanded that you could have avoided, but you probably won't. That makes you take a bunch of damage, and then it will give you like a health pickup immediately. Whereas Cheesy will give you a health pickup, and then it will spawn like a spider that takes away 2 of your hearts if you're not paying attention. That's the difference between them. I wonder... Oh! Let's see if we can get it to do it again. There it goes. Whee! You know what's also cool about underwater expeditions? No flies buzzing around. That is a wonderful part of it. Yes, I agree. SNES owners got Kirby's Avalanche instead, the one where Kirby talks and sounds extremely mean. Maybe I need to play it just to experience it. Echo the Dolphin is spiking pee-pee and then giving me bandages afterwards. Kind of, yeah. They wanted to sell Puyo Puyo too, but thought anime characters wouldn't sell in the West. So the doctor was it. It's so strange. I'm surprised Cheesy didn't have a gameplay element where you get locked in a dark room for 5 days, real time. Yeah, you get to the end of the game, and then in order to see the ending, you need to leave the console and for 5 days. Which could be the ultimate challenge, because you have to like somehow hide the fact that it's turned on. You need to like put a blanket over it so that your parents don't see that the light is turned on and then turn it off. But you also need to like make sure the PlayStation is kept cool, because Cheesy is so poorly optimized that it makes the fan run. I'm making this up, by the way. Run poorly. I am kind of glad though that I did beat Cheesy. I don't know if I enjoyed it, but it was kind of I was happy that I beat it. But I must admit there was like a couple of times when I was playing it, I never thought that I wouldn't beat it. It always felt beatable. But it was always just like a little bit more... Even when I was like expecting it to be difficult, it would always like exceed my expectations somehow. What is this sound? I'm like wandering around looking for her, and I don't know what I'm trying to look for. I think that it would be a rather cool idea for a game to have like a game similar to Aquanaut's Holiday where maybe it would be like Aquanaut's cross with LSD Dream Emulator or something. But just have like a bunch of like incredibly strange sights to find. Because that moment just then when there was like, it sounded like there was something with like 4 feet like stomping around on the ocean floor. And like trying to find it and then not finding anything. Very cool. Has anyone played a game all night? I have on stream. I have on stream, yeah. I think my stream record was 27 hours, so yes. Oh my gosh, wow. John Romero's traps. I remember when he played Doom, and in some levels there was an annoying number of how nice he was getting annoyed by the quantity. He said he has semi-photographic memory or something, but I couldn't remember that. I'm glad he suffered under his own trap. That's great. That's great. I played a couple of games for 33 hours each, so also. Whoa! I think like the longest I've ever played a game in a row for was probably when I've been streaming. I don't play games for that long outside of streaming. I think that was the last Yakuza game. Oh. I am rather looking forward to that new. It's not a new Yakuza game, but it's by the same studio. And it might be like a prequel, I forget what it's called, but it does look interesting. I'm not quite sure how I feel about the idea of a combat system where L1, R2, L1, L2, R1, R2, the shift keys on the PlayStation control each limb. That sounded interesting. Although at the same time, I don't know why I feel a little bit of hesitancy, because I think that like more games having unique combat styles is a good thing, but I think I think it's maybe reminded me a little bit of the bouncer and having to press like the buttons hard or soft in order to do combos, and then realizing that it was just too annoying because they weren't responsive enough to do it. The bouncer! I'm not sure about the total consecutive hours, but I do remember playing Phantasy Star on the PSP until sunrise. Was it portable 1 or 2? That's awesome. Too hard to do it outside of streaming when you aren't in your early 20s. Yeah. Yeah. Reminds me of when Civ 5 came out. I started playing in the morning, then that night my girlfriend at the time said she was going to bed and to come to bed soon. Then she woke up to go to work and she was like, WTF, because I was still playing. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. Was that like all one campaign, or were you doing multiple? It would have to be multiple. I do like Civ, but I think I finished it a couple of times. I think I finished a couple of playthroughs. I always try to go for the cultural victory because it just seems interesting. But the cultural victory is actually kind of boring because you don't get to kill anyone. You don't get to kill anyone. What's the point? What's the point? It was all one game. Oh my gosh. That's a Civilization game for sure. Classic time trap. It's always interesting because obviously there is like the just one more turn meme. But it does end up happening to people. Portable 2. Let's go! The last game I played for over 30 hours straight was Pokemon Sword. I sat down and played until I finished it and never touched it again. Oh no! That's the opposite of me, where I played it for like an hour and I was like, I'll come back to this one day, and I never went back. But I will go back because the DLC has Clara in it and she's really pretty. Sometimes you just need to like find your motivation for playing a particular game. I have to get going. I have a really important meeting. Thanks for streaming the Pizza Talks. Bye everyone. Bye PMP! I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. Thank you so much for stopping by. One of the curious things about Aquanaut's holiday is that we saw the only landmark that we've seen like multiple times is the pyramids. Every other thing that we've discovered we saw once and then never again. See you! Not a worse pink accent. No! I loved streaming Romeo as a Dead Man. That was one of my favorites. I think like I think Suda games are one of the games I would really consistently like to stream. I was playing No More Heroes 3 on my own time. And then I kind of stopped because I think I probably will stream it one day, but then again that might that might happen like years from now. I don't know. I don't know. I made a discovery though because it came out for the Switch originally, and then there was also a version on the PlayStation 5, but aside from the PlayStation 5 not having the motion controls, I kind of feel like the scrungly visuals are important to the aesthetic of No More Heroes 3. It needs like a certain level of scrungliness in order for it to in order for it to all work, you know? It's kind of like a lot of whoa, big dive into the depths. Let's go this way. I'm gonna hit the hay and falling asleep at the PC. My headache has decided enough to think I can get to sleep. Thank you for the stream. Good night, everyone. Good night, Bear. Sweet dreams. I'm glad your headache's feeling a little bit better. I still wonder how I could have an average of 100 plus hours of gameplay on each Final Fantasy title when I start to get tired around the 30-hour mark. Yeah. No, I often find that like with a game, even if I'm enjoying it, when I get towards like the end of it, I'm like pushing for it to be over, which is kind of strange. Ow. But I think like in part it's just because there's always like a lot of games out there that I do wish to play. There are always a lot of games that I want to play. And things need to end eventually. I'd say that like my play sessions tend to be like relatively short, but if I think that I'm close to the end or I can get to the end, then even when I'm playing by myself or I'm reading a book or whatever, I tend to feel like I feel myself like locking in order to get through it all relatively that day or something, because the motivation of being able to play something else afterwards and also seeing the ending and knowing that I've beaten it is a rather big motivation for me. What's this music? It's cool, isn't it? I do really like the music in this game. It makes me happy to know that like this was a proof of concept. It didn't do very well in the West, but it did do quite well in Japan. And they ended up making more like this. I wish that these kind of games that would do better in the West or just like outside of Japan. I wonder like what leads to different attitudes, because like again, like going off the GameFAQs reviews that I saw the other day, they hated this. They hated the idea that Aquanaut's holiday existed. It was like offended by its existence. Maybe they like didn't have much money and then they bought this game and it wasn't what they were expecting, but I do really wish that we lived in like some kind of an alternate reality where these kinds of games gained more popularity, and then stuff like, I don't know, Call of Duty was a little bit more niche. But would this be as interesting if it wasn't niche? No, I think it would be. Because I quite like cozy games. I like cozy games a lot, and they're not really a niche or unknown quantity anymore. It's annoying because I want to delve into the game if I'm having fun, but sometimes I just can't. It is annoying. I get it. I get it. I get it. Sometimes it's kind of, oh, I'm not sure if it's like this, but it's kind of like how I was saying that I've had to like discipline myself. No, no, no. I had to discipline myself in order to like look at social media on my phone less, or YouTube or whatever, because like you maybe like watch a little bit of YouTube and there's like one or two useful videos, but it's just so much easier to sit down and watch a YouTube video than it is to sit down and read a book or start a book or play a game or watch a movie. I don't know, the energy to get started with YouTube or Twitter or whatever is really, really low. And even though a game is more fun and you'll feel like you're wasting less time or reading a book or whatever, it can still be weirdly difficult sometimes. Things that should be easy sometimes can be difficult, and that is really annoying. But I think, well, I mean, it's the places like YouTube and TikTok and Instagram or whatever have like poured literal millions into like figuring out how best to like capture people's attention and not let them go. So it's not really people's fault if they get stuck in a loop of doom scrolling or whatever. But I guess increased awareness sort of like made it so that I wanted to I kind of like do the same thing that I did with my thesis, where I realized that I was at my most productive if I allowed myself to play some games, because I usually don't play them for that long, and then do a bit of my thesis. If I just like allow myself to play a little bit of a game and then log off and do something else, then I find it easier to concentrate in general. We underwater. Tex, welcome. We are. I'm going to believe it's all down to culture. I've seen a video pop up on my YouTube feed with this person playing cozy games saying they destroyed the hobby. I wonder like why people make content like that sometimes. I think some people do just have like weird, bad opinions on things. What is down here? I think some people just have weird, like, bad opinions, but other people do it because I don't know, the controversy is exciting and it's also profitable. It's profitable to build an audience off of a dislike for something. But at the same time, I think also, in the same way that like no one cared about Aquanaut's holiday. no one really cares about this game. So the fact that it has like all of this opposition on game facts from people who despise it and think that it's the worst thing ever and it's ruining video games and they can't believe they wasted their money on it. I think some people are just like offended by the existence of certain things. Like the concept that there are games where you play as like little animals and you buy clothes or you go farming, or that are very low stakes is like somehow offensive to their concept of what a video game is, and they can't like think outside of their like own little sphere. It's like almost lacking empathy to be able to believe. I really don't like sports games, if that's not obvious, but I don't know if I dislike them so much as I just like have zero interest in playing them. So whenever I like see someone that likes, I don't know, Mario Golf or even like FIFA, I find it interesting. I find it like interesting why. And I'm not someone, I don't think there's ever any there's no like 0% chance of me ever playing a soccer game. But at the same time, what was I thinking about? Oh, wrestling. So I've never liked the concept of wrestling. But I know that there's a lot of people that do like wrestling. And I've been seeing it like more and more. And I guess like the curiosity has like made me want to maybe play some wrestling games, because maybe they would be fun, because I can kind of like see myself enjoying them. And then it's like exciting to experience something different. Like maybe I'll really like wrestling games, I don't know. Maybe like I go through a phase where I start like watching a bunch of wrestling and then it becomes like one of my new hobbies, and then I bond with people over a shared love of wrestling. I don't know. Curiosity is a good thing, basically, like being curious as to why people think different things or like different things. Whoa, wait, what's this? Cube! What is this? Resting Fairy Alexi. Yeah! Also, like, how cute would it be if I got some art? Some art commission that was just like wrestling. That would be cool. By the hobby, I meant gaming. If people are so weird, gatekeepers are the worst. It's always, wow, if this other thing, this my thing's being taken away. It's really strange. It's really strange. It's a logical fallacy, but it seems a lot of people believe it. Yeah. I kind of understand why people could be led to believe things like that, but it's, I guess the fact that they do think that way is interesting. Whoa. Whoa, it's a maze. Wait, let's go through it. Wrestling is like theater with more punching. It's great. I feel like it would be fun. Wrestling games are cool because silly stuff happens all the time. You lose it while playing with your friends. I think I would probably enjoy it because like I've been really, like, the Nintendo 64 library is not very big. Like it's still got like a couple of hundred games in it, nearly 300. But relative to other consoles like the PlayStation 1, where you're just constantly still discovering new like weird little games, like Cheesy for instance. There's not much in the library. So I was kind of like looking into some of the wrestling games which are supposed to be rather good on the N64. I'm thinking about maybe I should play one. I don't know. I think it might be fun. I don't know. I don't know if I'll be able to like bring myself to watch a bunch of wrestling, but yeah, it's buff pantomime. That's amazing. Giant wooden box. All hail the cube! The WWE games are always super broken. Something like Mika from Street Fighter but Lexi. Yeah, it would be so cute. Oh, look at the little guy over there. He's just going for a walk. I had to get up for a minute. Were we talking about how weird it is some people are furious at the existence of cozy games? Yeah. Yeah, some people... I have seen it around. I tend to ignore it because I think that those people are kind of stupid. I think they're like stupid. I think they're also like, oh no, we can't go in? No! No! I know in Aquanaut's Holiday too there are like little mazes that you can go through, so I am looking forward to that. Let's put another marker here. That said, I'm a sucker for passionate folks. If someone can accurately and clearly convey their passion, I'm halfway to being on board with their hobby. So far, I've gone from being a wrestling disliker to a wrestling enjoyer over the years. Same with like playing an instrument and horse racing. You convinced me, buddy. I wish to try out your hobby. Yeah, I like to... I don't really care if someone like dislikes something. Like, I don't know, people can dislike things for a bunch of reasons, and a lot of the time those reasons aren't that enjoyable to listen to or interesting. Not that critique isn't important, because it is, but I tend to be a lot more interested in when someone's like a big fan of something that I wouldn't necessarily to be a fan of. Like I'm always really interested in the people that are like, I don't like golf and I don't like golf games, but there's something about Mario Golf and Hot Shots Golf that like appeals to me, and I'm like, why? Isn't it all golf? I don't get it, but I want to understand that perspective. I want to like know. The problem is a lot of the time people don't really like explain beyond that. They don't explain when I see that kind of opinion pop up in like a YouTube video. They don't really like say why regular golf doesn't appeal to them, but Mario Golf somehow does. I can actually talk about a golf game that I do like, which is Sid Meier's Sim Golf, because I think it was like it takes the idea of golf and like makes it into like creating like some kind of a golf course, but also like a golf culture. Like you're trying to attract people to... I haven't played Sim Golf in a very long time, but you're like trying to attract people to your golf course, and you're trying to make sure it's like a pleasant place to be, and there's like a little bit of strategy and like making sure the holes are like fun and challenging, but also like not too difficult that no one's able to do it, and like making sure it's like a nice place, and then the music is relaxing. It's a good game. Sid Meier's Sim Golf is good. I recommend it. I also really like Golf Story, which is on the Switch. It does have a physical release, but this was only through limited run, unfortunately. So I don't know if people will be able to get a copy. But Golf Story was an RPG, and the appeal is entirely for me in like, I think the way that the entire world of Golf Story like revolves around golf. Like everyone loves golf, and all of your problems are solved with golf, so there's like an element of comedy to start off with. But there's also like a genuine appreciation for, I think, the sport, which was a little bit contagious. Like the way that everyone loves golf so much makes you as the player that maybe doesn't like golf want to understand how to enjoy golf that much as well. And there's like so many silly and crazy things that happen within the story. Like it's so unexpected and surprising. I'd say Golf Story is actually one of my favorite games. Q, hi, welcome! Welcome, welcome. Those games are so hard. I tried to get into them so bad. Wait, which ones was I talking about? I'm interested. Real golf is a waste of space and water, but golf video games are pretty fun. If I was more ecologically sound, I could see myself enjoying real golf, but the Mario Golf. Yeah, I can't get into them either. I need it like to click. Oh, here, there's a Mario Golf game on the Game Boy Advance that I'm pretty sure has like an RPG mode. Maybe that's like the secret sauce to get into enjoying it. Like it has like an RPG with characters and a storyline and stuff. I've never played it, but I've always kind of wanted to. I think that would be rather cool. There's always a line somewhere, like the difference between disliking something and then actively chasing after people and harassing them for daring to like something you don't. Yeah, yeah, that's the line that becomes like rather difficult to be around. when you feel it, when it changes from, oh, I dislike this thing to being to actively like chasing after people in order to convince them. It's interesting. I enjoyed Golf Story, too bad about its sequel, Sports Story, not doing so well. I haven't played Sports Story, but I was so sad that it was a little bit of a disaster because that development studio is so... I love them so much. I loved Golf Story. And it did make me really sad to see that Sports Story just didn't pan out for them. I feel like talking about wrestling and passion in gaming means I have to bring up Matt Dickey's games like the U Testament or Hard Time, where he uses his wrestling game engine, which has become more and more bizarre consequently, to the point where you have a fire explosion, limb toss, death, people jumping off a stack of 100 tables, vehicular manslaughter, flooding, you name it. Wait, what? That sounds amazing. McDickey. Whoa! I need to look into these because that sounds really sounds really intriguing. I don't like real golf. I played so many golf games as a kid. The Rugrats PlayStation 1 game had a lot of mini golf and Neo Turf Masters as a chill time. Oh yeah, actually I do like mini golf because the courses often feel like a little adventure, like you hit your ball into something and then they go off in like a strange direction. I find that super I think that's super fun and enchanting. Like it's fun to hit a ball if it like does something after you hit it. There's a WWF game that was made by Midway, so it's like Mortal Kombat, and just as the old Mortal Kombat, it's really hard. There's a mode where you go 1v1, another where you go 2v2. That's really cool. There's a Capcom made wrestling arcade game that I do really want to try one day, that I think has Hagar in it. Oh, we found the fishy again. Boop. What are we playing today? I love the graphics. It's called Aquanaut's Holiday. It's a game about playing as a extremely stressed out oceanographer who burnt out from being famous and really good at his job, and in order to like actually like survive and not die, he was assigned a really rather relaxing job of charting an uncharted patch of ocean, and also building a coral reef. So yeah, there's not basically the aim of the game is to just explore and see what's out there. But also, actually, we should probably do this. Build a little coral reef which will attract fishies to it. Interesting. It's cool. It's cool. It was a really, really early PlayStation 1 game, so A lot of concepts aren't like fleshed out to the degree that they would be later on. But I think it's really cool. It was a really cool experiment. Sadly, we didn't get the other games in the West. There's a sequel on. There's another sequel on PlayStation 1 that's only in Japanese, and then there's one on the PlayStation 3 that didn't get localized into the Western markets, but it did get an English Asian version, so there is a way to play it with English if you can either buy a very expensive copy, which probably isn't a good idea, or emulating it, which is probably a more affordable option. Saturday Night Slam Masters was cool too. It had art by the Fist of the North Star artist. Yeah! I do really want to play it at some point. Let's complete the Lexi. Very, very not well thought out. There we go. It's a little bit janky, but you know, it has heart. That's the most important thing. That's the most important thing. What other structures should we build? I did try to build a pyramid over here, but it didn't exactly work out. It didn't work out. What if we like build a tube? Or a staircase? That's a good idea. Oh. Perspective is hard. Perspective is hard. Yeah, there we go. Staircase. Whoa. And then if we build like a... something. This is the part of the sea that stresses me out, big creatures. The first time I saw it, it did scare me a little bit. It did scare me. It's Alexia, I guess. Yeah, kind of. Kind of. It seemed like this structure like attracted the most, so maybe we try to do something like... Oh, they did really like that one as well. I'm trying to like build a tube, but it's hard. It's hard. Oh, we're out. Okay. Stay hydrated. Thank you. I know it's Sam Masters, but I'm checking images to remember the art is really cool. Yeah. Yeah. I was thinking of playing again Art of Fighting 2. I couldn't handle the thought of it after Cheesy. I needed a break. And then I was trying to think of like a less difficult fighting game, but I couldn't come up with anything. I couldn't come up with anything. Um Art of Fighting 2 was like really difficult. Maybe now that I feel somewhat convinced that I can beat it, I can let go a little bit and maybe try something else for just a little bit of time before I come back to it. Now that I know that like Art of Fighting 2 is actually like fun, because I didn't like the first one because I thought the characters were ugly. But the second one has more cute girls in it, so I like it more. What about having kilometers of empty space underneath your feet? It's so... The ocean is very scary. The ocean is very scary. That's a reef view. Aren't those Lego blocks? Yeah, it's a reef. It's a reef. You can see the fishies? See the fish? Hang on. You can like see them starting to gather on the gather on the reefs that we've built. I should float in most cases. I can't believe there was a point in my childhood where I wanted to be a marine biologist because I like dolphins. Now I dislike the sea. Kind of whatever Leviathan is down there. It is very scary. I think I also wanted to be a marine biologist at one point. I think I also wanted to be one. It is a cool place to hang out though. I do like the ocean. Cool way to show them. Yeah. What were those reviewers talking about? I kind of like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. People just don't like these kind of stranger games. People didn't like Pattern TV as well, and I love Pattern TV. I think Pattern TV is maybe my favorite game. I don't really recommend recommend anyone play it for as long as I did, but it does have like it does have an autoplay feature, so you can kind of like grind some stats while you're busy doing other work, which is rather fun. Pattern TV is a weird way of saying cheesy is your favorite game. I don't even know like how to classify cheesy as a game. I think I like kind of liked it a little bit. I don't know. It's like a game that is cheesy's appeal is that it's abrasive. Like if cheesy, there's a couple of things that you could fix in cheesy, and I don't think it would lose anything. I think it would be like a more pleasant experience. It still wouldn't be a very pleasant experience, but I'm not sure. I think like if you stopped like some instances where spiders like spawning out of nowhere, I think that would be maybe the number one thing I would change about cheesy. Because yeah, that would get a little bit, it would get a little bit frustrating sometimes, or demoralizing, I suppose. The other thing I suppose would be maybe like I think like if you made it so that the extra lives collecting 100 cheese gave you an extra life or something. I think that would have also made it like a lot more pleasant to play through if you're not using save states to cheese it. Because it's so easy to just like take a ton of damage and lose lives so quickly. If it just gave you like one more attempt or something, then it would have been a lot better. I suppose Barbie Explorer was like the same. Or maybe if they just made it so that in Barbie Explorer, like sometimes you fall through like the platforms like 30% less, that would that would have elevated it. Like you still need to fall through the platform because it's Barbie Explorer and the entire appeal is that it's broken. But yeah, I suppose I think that like I've seen Kusoge used as like a term for bad games, as like a I need to like look into the way that it's used in Japan because I was always under the impression that like Kusoge was like bad games that are kind of like fun and interesting and weird. And is used as like a term of endearment. Because I think you could describe cheesy in those terms. But I've seen more. Whoa, wait, what's this? I thought it was like something. I think it's just coral, but it does look like some kind of writing on the ocean floor. It's cool. I think Kusoge needs to be a term of endearment. And not just like a label for a bad game. unless like Kamige, which is like supposed to be the opposite, is being used, because it may be cheesy as Kamige. I don't know. I don't think. No, that feels wrong. That feels wrong. I think like Ancient Roman and Air's Adventure were both like janky, weird little games that I adored and loved to pieces, and there wasn't really much that you could fix about them that would have improved. That wouldn't like take away from the experience. It needs to be like a little bit janky and weird. Like that's what makes it fun. Kusoge can ascend to Kamige. It seems like that's the way that it's being used, so I might be out of date on how the terms are used as well. Because I think if like Kusoge ascends to Kamige, then that description like goes for Ancient Roman and Air's Adventure and What the Chicken and maybe Tiny Tank. Whereas I think, I don't know if you could describe cheesy as Kamige ever. It just feels wrong. It feels wrong. But it needs to be like a description of a bad game that's like actually interesting to play. Actually like interesting and fun to play. It doesn't like take away from its badness necessarily, but a game you would only hear about in Creepypasta, that's how I would end my review of GC. Yeah. It was an experience to play it. I'm happy I played it. It was something that I'll remember for like the rest of my life, but it was also really awful. It was really awful, but I don't know how else to describe it. The way that it presents the challenge was like sometimes rather fun and compelling. Like it wasn't boring. It wasn't boring. That was the main thing. The worst thing a bad game can be is boring. And I've played a lot of bad boring games before. Would Mr. Mosquito count as a bad game? I don't think so. I don't think so. It would count as like a janky game. but I don't know, I've always kind of just called them like niche games that will only appeal to a very small amount of people. Like a lot of Suda 5.1 and Grasshopper games and Swery games are a bit like that, where they've got like all of these problems and you're kind of like aware that most people aren't going to be able to, they're not going to be able to get over the problems. And like we saw that kind of happening with like, well, you know, you see that happen with like every single Grasshopper game. I feel like the only ones it didn't really happen to was maybe Killer 7 and No More Heroes, but the rest of them get the very like mixed reception. But like if you're the right kind of person, then maybe it's the best game ever. I don't think you can send a Kamige without doing something good ultimately coming out of it. Mr. Masukito is Bakige. It's just solely to laugh at, but it does that very well, so is Bakige. That makes a lot of sense. Cheesy is indeed very memorable. I'll definitely remember it for the rest of my life. I don't think I ever heard of Spelunker, but I found the hardest cover ever with a guy that looks like Harrison Ford's indie pointing a gun like Han Solo at a bat surrounded by lava and with some temple far away in the background. Oh, I don't think I actually played much of Spelunker, but that is a difficult game. That is a difficult game. Deceptively difficult. Deceptively difficult. Spelunker is a classic game where you die if you fall more than 30 centimeters and everything kills you. Yeah! I posted on video games. I'll have a look a bit later. Without Spelunker, there would be no Spelunky. Yeah, I think like the legacy of a game like that is very important. Or even like, I assume that something like La Mulana would be inspired by Spelunker to a certain degree, as well as like a bunch of other games obviously, but pretty sure they traced Luke Skywalker there, didn't they? That would be really funny. That would be really funny. Is Spelunker like Spelunky? Not really. Not really. Spelunker was kind of the inspiration behind Spelunky, but there's absolutely no guarantee that if you like Spelunky, you would like Spelunker. Spelunker is the original. It's broken but fair difficulty. I mean, I even found, to a certain extent, like Castlevania The Adventure to be a little bit like that. I really enjoyed the challenge of that game. I think like sometimes a bad game is challenging and that challenge can be like quite fun to overcome. However, I will say that even though I do think quite fondly about both Barbie Explorer and Cheesy now, especially with Barbie Explorer, that game like stressed me out. I don't think I've ever been more stressed than playing a game. Like, I've played a reasonable amount of difficult games, but Barbie Explorer, I think because like the difficulty partially came from A, very limited lives, B, very, very, very cheap and glitchy mechanics. And then the threat of like having to do it all over again if you died. I remember like ending stream after playing Barbie Explorer and like feeling intense pressure in my chest. Whereas that never really happened with Cheesy. I think I sort of said it when I was playing Cheesy. Cheesy was more like a marathon. Cheesy was like a marathon where someone's trying to trip you like every maybe like 500 meters or so. Like you can walk normally enough to be lulled into a false sense of security, and then there's someone hiding behind a tree ready to trip you over, and you have to dodge them. Barbie Explorer was like 100-meter sprint, but there are rakes all over the lane. And the only way to get to the end of the level is to avoid hitting any rakes. And if you hit a rake, then you have to start the race all over again. But you also have to like sprint at like maximum speed. You can't like slow down. You have to do it all very quickly because otherwise the floor will turn into lava and you'll die. That was kind of the difference between the two of them. A game that made girls hate Barbie and Indiana Jones. Barbie Explorer was like, oh, something else. I do wish like more people would play it just so I could like talk to people about it, because it's like it is genuinely a life-changing experience. But at the same time, I don't know if I can recommend that people put themselves through it. Like, the people that like that kind of game will eventually find it, I am sure. Is there something we can go through here? No. Spelunker has RNG in both a chance of unavoidable death and the super common random item power-up that can give you extra lives, so you can get super lucky and get like a 5 1-ups. So even at the outset, it has gacha mechanics to get you hooked. It's a cunning one. Maybe I should stream it one day. I don't know why it didn't like overly grab me at the time, but it is rather interesting. I must admit, oh, I think we're like looping around here. Barbie Explorer looked fun, but that's just because I was not playing it. Yeah. I think there were like times when Barbie Explorer could maybe like give the impression that it's like fun and fair, but it's all an illusion. It's all an illusion. Oh, what else? What else? Maybe we can build like some kind of a oh, this might work. We're actually like getting kind of close to the end of the game. Somehow. To look out, Sally. See you all later. Bye, Shotgun. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. The PS3 Spelunker game was fantastic. It felt like a true sequel, unlike the Famicom sequel, which at least has fairies in it. Fairies! Oh my gosh. I need a backlog of old and obscure games for virtual machines. It's fun trying them out. I think it's like learning how to go into certain things with like an open mind is a skill that's worth developing. I think I kind of like felt that about well, I was like conflict. It was like almost having an existential crisis because I was playing Turok 2 earlier today, and there's no option to invert the controls. And I actually like quite enjoy the way that N64 games controllers like weird and backwards. I think like different control methods are interesting, but then I was having like a crisis of like, well, if I think that like different control methods are interesting, then then why can't I like get used to? Surely should be able to get used to like inverted controls. And I was kind of getting used to it, but it was still like really, it was really unenjoyable. I don't know. Inverted or uninverted controls just seem to be like, playing the opposite. I don't know if it's, I was initially like thinking of like, oh, maybe it's like tank controls and people that can't get used to tank controls. And it's just a matter of learning it. And they probably can get used to it, but it takes so much like concentration. I don't know. I was thinking like really probably too hard about it earlier. I don't know if it's worth thinking that deeply about it. It's not that deep, you know? It's not that deep. Don't forget to grind levels before the final boss. I won't. Maybe I'll have to do it off stream. Inverted controls are evil. I think like whichever one you get used to, it's just really difficult to learn the other one. I do really hate it though when games don't have the option to invert the controls. Because it's not as though people didn't think about it, you know? It wasn't as though people didn't think about it, like you play GoldenEye or Perfect Dark and there's an option to go into the options menu and like invert the controls. But then for some games there's just like no option and you just have to you either have to get used to it or you're already used to it and it's fine and not a problem, or you just stop playing, and it's kind of an annoying conundrum to be like forced into. My theory is there was an act of terrorism by left-handed people to show you what it feels like. The irony being it affected lefties just as much. Yeah, I was actually thinking about it from the perspective of like left-handedness as well. Oh, there's another egg. I was like thinking about that. But I realized when I was playing Turok that if they like inverted the x-axis as well as the y-axis, then I think I probably would have been fine. But there's no option to invert the x-axis. I don't know why my brain like was getting. I think my brain was thinking like, well, if up is down and down is up, then left is right and right should be left as well. But left is just left. Left is just left. I got a controversial take about left-handed controls. As a right-handed person needs 200 plays, what does left-handed controls even do? I mean, on Turok 2, there's an option to play in left-handed or right-handed mode, which is basically like switching which side of the controller to hold. But most controllers are like held in a kind of uniform way, as in you like place both hands on the controller, and you have to use both of them at the same time. So it doesn't kind of like have the same feeling of like being forced to write in your offhand. The N64 controller is actually like kind of unique because it's one of the few controllers that can actually like mess you up if you're if the controls are configured to be either left or right. It is good though from an accessibility point of view that they let you use like either option. Reading like some of the discourse around it, I don't know why I was so invested in this, by the way. I don't know why, but like a lot of people seem to like not use they just like stuck to whatever default option there was. It's like the least interesting thing to get invested in possible, but I guess I was just thinking really hard about it. Because I quite enjoy games that have like unusual control schemes. I really like it when games are like a little bit weird. Like I never played Crimson Desert, but when I was reading about the controls and that was so unusual, I was like, this is really funny. And I kind of wanted to try it. Like I like the period of different games like trying different things control-wise. I don't think Aquanaut's Holiday like controls like anything else really that I can think of, but it was pretty easy to get used to. But then I started thinking about it from the perspective of like, what if like inverter controls are like the same thing as tank controls really, and that it's just a matter of getting used to it. And then I can't get used to it. So I had this like I had this like existential crisis. The worst existential crisis of all time. My only reason to change from default is because nothing else made you do that before and that broke you. It's interesting, like, as you're exploring. I might have to go soon because my voice is getting a little bit strained. Unfortunately. And we have been streaming Aquanaut's Holiday for 5 hours. How on earth did I manage to do that? I was thinking like I might be able to, because I knew it would take around like, take around like 7 hours to finish, 7 or 8 hours. That just seemed to be the amount of time that it was taking people doing playthroughs. But somehow I managed to stream for 5 hours playing the fish game. The game where you swim around in the ocean and just look at things. How did I manage to do that? It's kind of fascinating. I love how the ocean depths like stretch out before you here. Because like there's a little bit of a sea floor and then it just keeps going down deeper and deeper. Ow. Ow. I think though that if you like exclude inverted controls, it's so cute. If you exclude inverted controls, getting used to unusual different control schemes is a good way to exercise your brain a little bit, I guess. Or maybe like using inverted controls is like a kind of challenge. It's better down there, to quote the movie. Yeah, it is better down here. It's better down where it's wetter. She saw seafloors by the seashore. I think inverted controls made sense to me when I heard someone explain that when they move the stick it's more like they do IRL. Oh, Necro! Necro, welcome! Welcome, Raiders! Hi, I'm Lexi. I'm a tiny fairy. I live in a unique. I play retro games and horror games. How was your stream? What were you streaming? What did you get up to? Whoa! Double nipples! What were you playing? We're playing Aquanaut's Holiday. You're doing art? Let's go! Let's go! I think the inverter controls made sense to me when I heard someone explain that when they move the stick, it's more like IRL, they would do the same with their bodies. Like you bend forward to look down and you bend backwards to look up. It's the same the stick does, the same thing planes do. Yeah, I heard it because I was I was reading like way too much about inverter controls. Oh yeah, I did see the same thing, and that does make a lot of sense. It does make a lot of sense to think of it that way. But I guess it's like I don't know, some people like seem to have their brain like goes for a certain way, and then it's really difficult to get used to the opposite. It took forever, but I'm really happy with the outcome and it was a good time. How's the ocean? It's awesome. There's some interesting, there's probably not as many sights to see as I expected, but it's been a really fun time. And the music's good, and I actually really like this game. I like it quite a bit. I recommend it if you want just like a nice chill time, you know? You also get to build a reef. This is actually the main objective. Once we feel that red bar down the bottom, then we then I don't know why it's so difficult for me to think to play this mini game and like commentate at the same time. But yeah, you have to build like a coral reef in order to improve the ecosystem, and it involves like a lot of placing like different color blocks and building shelter. It's very cool. And I also quite like the ocean as well, despite it also being kind of a little bit scary. Real Fishing on PlayStation 2 is a bang game. PlayStation was a bang game. Probably one of the most chill games for fish out there. I'm always like, again, for the same reason that I was kind of like saying that I'm always interested in people that are people are like interested in like golf games. Because I don't really like sports, so I want to like understand, because like maybe I could enjoy golf as well. And in a very similar way, I think that people I'm very interested in like fishing games as well. People that are very like into fishing games I find really interesting. This is all what we've explored. I think we explored like more up here. So maybe if we place a marker, go here or something, and then head north. I'm gonna scoot away to relax though, but I wish you the best of streams. Thank you, and thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Live golfing is wild and pricey. It is like a weirdly rich person's sport, isn't it? I wonder why. I do recommend Sid Meier's Sim Golf if people may be interested. I think Sid Meier's Sim Golf is very cool. Lumi, hi! Thank you for the good night. I hope you sleep well. Thank you for the hydrate. want to know, can you show me? I want to know what makes this fun, please. Lexi talking about golf games, probably. I need to understand. I need to understand. Wait a moment. Sid Meier's, the Civilization maker of Banger Train games, has a golf game. A golf course game. You make like a golf course. That's pretty cool. I don't know if it has a modern version though. There's like versions of Dungeon Keeper and XCOM and Theme Hospital that are designed to run on modern PCs and have like windowed borderless Windows mode, and it's really, really awesome. I don't know if Sid Meier's Sim Golf actually has someone made that kind of a version of it, but it would be really nice if they did because it's a game that deserves it. I think this is different. I don't think we've seen a ship that was floating before. Oh, it's a ghost ship! Sid Meier's Sim Golf. Let me show you. Unfortunately, there is yeah, there's no like modern way to buy it, but it is abandonware, so you can go download it if you want to. Although I don't know how well it will run on like a modern PC. I think I was like looking into it the other day and it didn't seem... It seemed like it ran relatively well. I think I might have like gotten it working not too long ago, but then there was like some kind of a problem with my mouse. I don't know. I really like games that have borderless windowed mode. I find it really difficult to play them if they don't have that. But then again, maybe just having a regular full screen mode without the borderless makes it like easier to concentrate on the game instead of like multitasking outside of it. If you wanted to run it on a modern PC, run on a virtual machine, yeah, you can definitely do that. But I think it does run on modern Windows. There's just might be a little bit of a process to get it there. The game is missing some seals. We need to find them. Where did they go? Where did they go? Reveal our seal! Reveal the seal! Reveal the seal. Probably will have to... I don't want to go quite yet. You know, it is possible that we might be able to... we might be able to beat this game tonight. We might be able to beat it tonight, but it still might take like another hour or two, I don't know. But if we're super close to the end, then it might not be a bad idea to finish it tonight so that we can start something new the next stream. Because I really I don't know why, but I don't like finishing a game and then starting a new game the same stream. Unless I like finish up within like an hour or two. Or maybe an hour. An hour is maybe fine. An hour is fine, but like anything beyond that is I struggle. I often like find that if I'm really enjoying a game, I kind of just want to like let the experience like settle a little bit. Like once I beat a game, I want to take like a break and just like think about it for a little while. I don't want to immediately go on to the next thing. How is important in beating the game to you? I don't know. It's more something that like I can do, so I may as well. I suppose it's relatively important. But I don't think that like it's important to beat games. Like if you're someone that struggles to finish games, then there's no shame in that. But my kind of like process of enjoying games is like is trying to get to the end of a game, see the credits, wasting a little bit of time and then starting something new. Because that's just the way that I tend to enjoy them the most. Also, I like to see, I mean, it doesn't kind of matter in a game like, I don't know, Aquanaut's Holiday or Pattern TV or something like that. Like the ending is like not something that you're really like there for. It doesn't really matter, but at the same time, I still kind of like want to see what it's like. What if we like build a little triangle down here? Oh, and then we like build down there and then do some stuff in there or something. I don't know. I don't know. And then maybe if I try to finish it tonight, it'll be like 2 a.m. Do I really want to stay up until 2 a.m. beating Aquanaut's Holiday? It's probably not the smartest idea I've ever had in my entire life, but you know, you've worked so hard to see Cheesy died. I'm proud of you. Yay, thank you. I'm proud of myself as well. I think like it's good to do hard things sometimes. Like it's nice from my own perspective to just like show that I can do things. I need to like prove to myself that. Whoa! Prove to myself that I can do difficult things. Oh. I think that's why like Jak 2 was such an important game to me, because prior to playing Jak 2, I didn't, if a game was like too difficult, I would usually wait for I usually like wait for my cousins or my half sisters to come around and then ask them to beat it for me. But I kind of like felt like when it came to Jak 2 that there was no getting people to beat it. If I wanted to see the levels, I had to do it myself. I had to do it myself. I couldn't ask them to beat it. Also, I was kind of like running into the limits of it because some of the games were so difficult that I remember like with my half sister, she would come over. We'd only get to see her like once a year. But she was like, from my perspective, like the most exciting thing about video games was getting to see the levels. I just like I wanted to see the levels and see what happens and just like try them. Actually like beating them didn't matter to me. So like getting stuck in a game was annoying because it meant that I couldn't get past like I'd never see past the section that I was up to. I'd never be able to see past that point. But I think with Jack 2, the game was so difficult and I did really want to see like where it went, and I was constantly like captivated by like the sights and the sounds, and I wanted to see what would happen in the story. I was rather invested. And the only way because there was like, I couldn't ask anyone to come and help me, I had to do it myself. So it was a very like important game because it kind of like demonstrated for the first time, for me at least, that I actually could do it. That I didn't need to like ask someone else to do it for me. Because I was like extremely bad at sports and I couldn't really like catch a ball or ride a bike or do a bunch of things. So I just kind of like assumed like if something was too difficult for me, then that was just kind of it. There were people that were better at it that could do it. And it wasn't again important. I think I'm going around in circles. But you get the idea. It is nearly 1 AM. It is nearly 1 AM. I think we might actually have to end stream before we get to the end, because it's probably going to take like another hour or two. I'm not sure, but I am running a little bit low on juice. Running a little bit low on energy. And I think that if I like try to... Last time I like went and checked the reef, there wasn't like that much progress on it. Like it had only gone up a tiny little bit. So if we take that into consideration, we probably are going to be here until 2 or 3 AM, and that's going to be relatively long. that'll take a running out of pee. Yeah, running low on pee, the pee energy. Let's have a look how much progress we made on our reef. Hi Casey, welcome. Welcome. Oh, that looks like the... Yeah, I think we're probably going to have to end up relatively soon. We got cookies and pee. This game is nice. I understand if Salaryman came really tired from a shift and spent the night playing this. Yeah. Yeah, no, it is really nice. It's a nice game to just like relax and unwind to. It's a nice game to like play after Cheesy because Cheesy was so intense in terms of the concentration and like feeling like locked in to something that I'm not quite prepared for. Um yeah, we may have to end it here, but thank you again so much everyone. It was really fun. I had a really nice time. You should be right. I like to try and raid people that possibly possibly know what type of game this is without me having to explain it too much. A lot of the people that I would normally raid uh not online at the moment. Let's raid Eurothug. Cause I think I think she would understand. I think she would get this one. Thanks for the comfy stream. Thanks for streaming. Have a good one. Thank you. Thanks for streaming. It was a great time. Have a good one. Join just in time. Just in time. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Sorry. I just ran out of juice right at the end. I was like, oh, I can push through and see the ending tonight, but no. No, no, there's no more juice to be had. The juice has run out. I might have to think of a game to play afterwards, but we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I hope you have a lovely rest of your day, and I'll see you probably on Saturday. I've been trying to stream every second day. I've said this before, but there's always a chance that it might not happen. Like I might be too tired or or something, but um, yeah, I do hope you all have a nice day. I'm running out of words. I'm running out of words. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Thank you, everyone. It was really fun. And I'll see you all shortly. Bye. 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 Bye.